With that, we welcome you back to the land of the eternally blue skies. We are in Mongolia, the capital city of Ulaanbaatar, for the second day of play here at our third event of 2024. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Here's what the weather looks like today. We are potentially expecting maybe some showers. We're keeping an eye on it, but other than that, we think that it'll be perfect conditions for this final day of play as we get ready to head into the quarterfinals. Plenty to get to. We'll do that in just a second. But first, let's take a look at the rules of 3x3, and then we'll get to the action.
What OGI? Yeah. What the check is it?
Good afternoon, everybody. Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia, here at the historic Ulaanbaatar Square. And we are now here, day 4 of the Urban Festival, day 2 of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Ulaanbaatar 2024.
All right, those are the rules of the game of 3x3. You're going to see plenty of it as we head into the quarterfinals, the semis, and then the final. $40,000 are on the line here from the legendary Ulaanbaatar Square in the capital city of Ulaanbaatar. The very first time we've had a World Tour Masters here in this city, and we got off to a hot start yesterday, trust and believe, but it started even before that. Once again, big shout out to Team Mongolia as the women's squad won the women's series. Also an historic first ever event. Speaking of that, so today we will witness history, find out who's going to be the first ever Ulaanbaatar Masters champions. Will it be Miami? It'll be their second title this year after winning the Utsunomiya opener. Will it be Oob's first of 2024? How about Amsterdam? Those two are lacing them up here in the first quarterfinal with the plots and subplots aplenty. When you talk about individual matchups, it don't get no better than Strahinja Stojicic, a.k.a. Doc Strange, and Worthy de Jong, a.k.a. Hype Worthy. Of course, Ulaanbaatar into the quarterfinals unbeaten, swept their group. Amsterdam did not have as easy of a first day as they dropped one, only scoring 12 points against Kandava. But they bounced back with a 1-point win over Ulaanbaatar, and here they are, featured in our first quarterfinal. We also see Raudondvaris, Hoptrans. They are rolling right now, lacing them up against the lone remaining Mongolian team, Sansar, MMC Energy. Miami and Lausanne will lace them up. Cannot wait for that one. As we get a look at our top scores, not to forget our other quarterfinal. that we missed there on the screen. Anyway, Dogoyamba isn't here. His team was eliminated day one, but the remaining leading scorer is Theodore Atanaso, and his squad is alive and well. Anand Aryanbo, man, the archer, was hitting his mark day one. Look out for him, as well as Raphael Wilson of Team Lausanne, that newly constructed team. They are looking strong as well. That last quarterfinal, Kandava, Turība, and Utsunomiya BREX should be interesting. A lot of young talent lacing them up in that one. So here are your remaining 8, all taking aim at $40,000 and that ever-elusive Masters title. 7 winners in 2023. So far in 2 tournaments this year, 2 different winners. Miami and Raudondvaris Hoptrans, who are trying to go back-to-back. So get ready, lock in. It is going to be a fun day here at Ulaanbaatar Square. Again, as relates to the weather, we do have some looming clouds. Doesn't mean that rain will come. We're just keeping an eye on it. If you happen to lose connection to the game because of rain, that would be the situation, okay? We're hoping that it doesn't come. Nice light wind, mild temperatures. I think I've experienced all of the temperatures that this country has to offer since I arrived. It was cold when I first got here, and it's been hot ever since. I hear the coldest winter in the world in this capital city. Really, I read that. And also some of the hottest temperatures in the summertime in the Gobi Desert. Oh, you didn't know I did my research, did you? Yeah, I read a little bit. No research needed on these guys. You know these guys. They've become stars and legends over the course of their careers. When you look at Team Ub in particular, Stefan Stojicic is joining his brother for the first time ever in a familiar location for him, actually where he started his 3x3 career. And he will lead Team Huishan NE out to the floor. That is Mr. Robot. Nemdizo, Nemanja Barac. Next out, the Beast, Marko Brankovic. And there's a doctor in the house. No worries. Doc Strange. Team Huishan NE playing without the game's all-time leading scorer. No Dejan Majstorovic this tournament. So they have to fill that void elsewhere. So far it's been Brankovic shooting it great from outside the 2-point arc, and Stefan shooting it well as well. So those two have definitely picked up the slack, so to speak. You want to talk about some Dutch legends. And man, Juice is out on the floor. Julian Jaring. He's out there with Jan Driesen, the Olympian, another Dutch legend, and Arvind Slapter. And there may not be a bigger star in 3x3 than this man right here. It is Worthy de Jong joining his crew, looking to erase some of those woes of day one. Did not play their best 3x3. I think they would tell you that themselves as they come into this one 1-1. But a new day provides a new opportunity with higher stakes. Yeah, that's right, 40 bands on the line. So these two who also laced them up in the World Tour final 2023 get a chance to go back at it one more again. When you look at the head-to-head, though, it has been one-sided. It has been Huishan NE giving it to Amsterdam in those 9 meetings dating back to 2021. In the Jeddah final, as I mentioned last year, it was Huishan NE going back-to-back, and that man wins his 2nd straight MVP. Who is it? Who you got, Dr. Strange or Worthy de Jong? Who's the best in the game? Who's the best in the game? It is a heated debate and a constant conversation in 3x3. This guy averages 9 points per game typically, but yesterday only averaged about 5 points per game. So a little bit off the mark, something we have not seen from Worthy de Jong. I don't think we've seen that hairstyle either. We'll see if he's able to get a win looking like a cheetah on the prowl. So the guys are ready. Time to get into our first quarterfinal. Again, Ub, who swept the not the quarterfinals, their pool play games. Beat Saitama by 3, and then beat Utsunomiya BREX by 4. And they're getting back to their winning ways after a disappointing finish in Marseille. Dropped out in the quarterfinals, as did Amsterdam. So trying to make their way back to a final and give themselves a chance to earn yet another crown. It's going down here in Ulaanbaatar. Doc Strange runs into trouble. His name is Hype Worthy. The two stars going at it here early, and that ball is stuck in an odd place, wedgied. So that possession will change hands over to Hype Worthy. It's rare you see this Amsterdam team, as explosive as they are offensively, score just 12 points in that loss to Kandava. They were completely out of sync. Oh, beautiful move as Worthy navigates through traffic and is able to draw the foul. So again, Worthy coming off a tournament in Marseille where he averaged 9 points per game, was the leading scorer in that tournament. Obviously, Amsterdam was not able to come away with the title there. And he's looking to pick up his scoring here day 2. He knocks in the free throw with no problem. Here come Ub, Mr. Robot. Not that time, he'll miss it. Worthy will have it cleared. Quickly over to Slaughter. Slaughter looking for juice, take that back. Badac with the defense. Ub made 76% of their shots inside the arc yesterday, and a respectable 6 of 16 from 2-point range. Doc Strange, however, did not shoot one 2-point attempt. He left that up to Brankovic. Brankovic with the spin and the scoop. He comes up empty. Trying to feed it to Big Drizzy, but another whistle. But Amsterdam was a frigid 4 of 22 from beyond the 2-point arc in group play. A tournament worst 13 turnovers, and also averaged 7.5 fouls per game. So these are all stats that really, they aren't normal characteristics of what you see from an Amsterdam team. And that's why I say they were out of sync day 1. It's day 2 now. We got a 1-zip game. Amsterdam's on top of your head. He welcomed Dr. Strange to his feature film. Oh, Big Drizzy. Big Drizzy. 2-zip. All you see is curls flying and rim shaking. Yeah, 2-zip. The Beast. Delectable. Finger licking good on that dish. What a beautiful setup to get things started for Ub. So a couple of highlights from each team here early. And Worthy and Shahinia having a conversation. We'll be seeing these two go at it for hopefully years to come. So Hype Worthy, Doc Strange, top of the key. 2 biggest stars in the game. Although I don't think it's debatable. Strahinia is the best. Because of the success. You know, when you start talking about head-to-heads, you can talk about individual ability. I think Worthy de Jong is the most skilled player in the game. The most skilled player, pound for pound. But Doc Strange is the best because his team wins a lot. Back-to-back MVPs. I've forgotten how many Masters titles the man has right now. So, European champ, world champ, and he can get a bucket whenever he wants one. There he goes. 2-2. Drizzy. Oh, he got it glassed. Badac with the beastly block. So Badac is going to wipe this one off the glass like a fingerprint. He don't like smudges. Apparently he does. 3-2. A quarterfinal that has been a World Tour final before. Although Oob's team is slightly different. Mr. Robot to the beast. Branquilla. Oh, no. Now it's Slaughter. He'll take his try. We'll have to try again. So two of 3x3's powers in a tight game early. And again, coming off some disappointing finishes so far. Although Oob did make it to the final of the Utsunomiya opener. Worthy floats it up to Juice, and Juice tried to give it back. Probably should have shot that. Instead, it's Badac trying to use that muscle. Oh, Worthy goes down, and he felt maybe an elbow from Badac. We're going to look at it on the rebound attempt. Oh, yeah. He gave him a chicken wing right to his abdomen. Worthy's like, oh.
So score stands at 3-2.
Here we go. Back to the action. Kicked over. Juice lets loose. He will miss it. Out of bounds it'll go.
Long shot, long rebound, bounces out of bounds.
Doc Strange. Up top. Branquilla. Opa. So Brankovic was 3 of 5 from 2-point range yesterday. He has not had luck yet in this one. Oh, softly killing him. It's Juice. Mr. Robot against Jarring. He will miss it left. Slaughter, now the big Drizzy. Arvin will use the screen. 2-man game on the way. Oh, get that mess out of here, please. Juice with another miss. So they're out here blocking like Jenga. Doc Strange getting in on the act too.
So once again, y'all scan that QR code.
4-2 Amsterdam. So we've had a little bit of it all so far, as these two teams very familiar with each other have been giving us everything. Blocks, alley-oops, and more blocks. Worthy de Jong, Strahinja Stojicic with his big brother watching. Good job, little bro. Doc Strange in for the crib. Quick hands from Badac. He will dish it off to Branquilla. Tie game, Juice. I love the fact that Strahinja, where are you going? Where are you? Whoa, they sold the clip. They just sold the clip. They had it. But I was saying I like the fact that Strahinja is taking the challenge. Oh, but which way did he go? He had him reaching for a friend. 4-4. Oh, yeah, Brankovic. He collides with Slaughter, and Brankovic is shaken up. Meantime, it's Mr. Robot connecting. Dreesen. Tracked down. Got an offensive foul. So Oob now in front by 2 after Amsterdam was just up by 2. Oob going on a 4-0 run. 2 officials in this one. Vlad Gisdarenu and Shironshi. De Jong on the prowl. Holla. So he seeps through the cracks and finds himself at the rack. Lay plus the foul for the game's most spectacular player, Worthy De Jong. Unique in his playing style and unique in his hairstyle. He went with the leopard print. That's a man who knows his fabrics. Maybe we'll see him in Argyle at some point. Some stripes. That's some luxurious hair and a smooth stroke. 6'6". His height worthy is showing up here in the quarterfinals. He picks their pocket, delivers the stolen goods. Slaughter will get it to go. Doc Strange, I believe his first 2 attempts. Again, no 2s attempted. Day 1. Oh, Worthy, you are sick. Can Slaughter finish it off? He can't. So Worthy spinning through the paint, puts it behind him like a bad memory. And Slaughter eventually draws the foul. That is the 7th foul, by the way, on Oob. And it was Amsterdam who was in foul trouble during pool play. The tables have turned. And second free throw is good. So Oob now trailing by 3.
Nice defense from Dreesen.
So much back and forth in a contest like this. First Amsterdam come out taking charge. Then Oob charge back in front. Oh, he got shifty with it. Oh, Doc Strange. He's shifting like the wind and then flies like an eagle here in Mongolia. 9-7 the result. Past the midway point, 4:45. It's the quarterfinals from Baatar Square. Worthy gets to his spot but misses the layup. Continues to pursue the Wilson. No shortage of effort from Height Worthy. Highlights in 100% all the time. He knows that his team needs it.
Once again, it's the quarterfinal game 1. So winner of this game will advance to the semifinal game 1.
So a lot on the slate today, by the way. Our elimination games, our dunk competition, and our 2-point shootout final. Dr. Strange moving left now. Another 2 attempt. That one goes begging. Drizzy will corral the rebound and clear it himself. Hype Worthy. Who wants to be on Worthy Island? It's Brankovic's turn. Worthy will misfire.
Bounces out of bounds. Possession will remain the same. Let's see referees having a discussion.
So as good as you would anticipate, these two have had some clashes over the past couple of seasons for certain. Actually, yeah, call is overturned. It'll be Oob possession. Brankovic will get it started with Barac from the left elbow. Can't get it over to Stefan. Brankila takes advantage of an open lane. He did not forget to tip. Stefan Stojicic there. Now Worthy on the baseline. Gives it to Drizzy. Drizzy playing big boy game, and Worthy gets the tip. He brought his wallet today. Now Stefan In and out. Mr. Robot. I think not. Stefan, who started with Lehman back in 2017 here. And that's when Marko Brankovic was also on that team. Trying to get a taste of victory. The same taste he got back in 2017. He's back now playing with his little brother for the first time ever. Maybe the biggest off-season move this year. Speaking of moves, look at Doc Strange. Worthy with the tip in. He's been everywhere. Everywhere for Team Amsterdam in a 10-8 contest. Oh, what a pass. Jari couldn't finish it. So now Doc Strange will attack Dreesen. Got a whistle, though. And that whistle is against Amsterdam. They're up to their fourth now. Of course, you know Oob is in the penalty with 7 fouls themselves. 3:29 left to go in this quarterfinal from here in Ulaanbaatar. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3, here in your ear. I get excited for these days. Day 2, he took him on an incredible journey. He said, you got to find a different route. So Dreesen, first he got lost in the sauce. Then he got his scruples together. And then he sent Stefan packing. Arvin, up to Juice. Juice to Arvin. Is he going to bring Manslaughter out? Nice setup. Slaughter was number 2 in key assists coming out of group play. You can see why. Bronkila with the slick dribble. Oh, his pass is snuffed out. Worthy with the fast hands.
Team Oob ball, they trail by 3.
Strahinja at the horn. Wait a second. Travel call before the shot. He did get it up in time, but he shuffled his feet. So Strahinja will not get that too. Another look. Oh, well. 11-8. Whoa, Dreesen hits the deck. .244 officially left on the game clock. Quarterfinals. 2 teams trying to overcome some recent disappointments. Doc Strange trying to use a screen offensive foul as Brankovic was setting the screen. No free throws because it's offensive. Just so you know. Oh, Dreesen will take it himself, and he gets contact on the drive, and that'll put him on the free throw line.
He's going to get 2 shots.
So Jan Dreesen has been active for Amsterdam in this game so far. Drizzy, yes. And good again. So Amsterdam getting to the line. Shot just 2 free throws in 2 games yesterday. They have a 5-point lead with 2:30 to go. Mr. Robot, not happening. Ooh, we've hit a cold spell. They need some chicken noodle soup. Anything. Oh, Brankovic, that would have been nice. He will draw the foul. He was shooting. But here we are. Ooh, facing some adversity here. We've seen him climb out of some crazy situations, but this team is different. But an opportunity. They're looking at a 5-point deficit right now. Credit to Amsterdam. They played a much, much better game. 2-possession lead. Can Amsterdam hold on? That ball was kicked, so first 12-second shot clock for the Dutchman. Perfect song from DJ Last on the spins. This or that, this or that. This is Strahinja, that is Worthy de Jong. Which one? Take your pick. It's hype with the rock right now. This or that. Worthy, bag work. Oh, take him off the to-do list. Check. 14-9. The hype is real. Worthy keeping his team in front as he attacks the legend, Mr. Robot. He said, you're going to need a new program trying to check me. Doc Strange up top, Barrage will finish it. Jarring, tracks down his own rebound. Somehow gets to the crease and he elevates, extends and scores. So Amsterdam with a response. There's a response for you. Rack attack from Nim Diesel. Right back to him and wait a second. Here come Oob with back-to-back quick scores. Now it's Jarring on the baseline. Oh, Jelly, get him some butter and toast to go with that. What a shot from Doc Strange. This game is going to the next level. It's on story mode. Oh! That was nearly filled. Oh, man. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to yell in y'all ear like that, but I get excited sometimes. 16-14. 16-14 going down the stretch. Wow. Say it backwards. Wow. Wind starting to pick up. Do have some looming clouds. But the only rain we want to see is on the court. So what a game this has been. It has been a roller coaster ride indeed. And a game separated by 2 after Amsterdam had led by as many as 5. This was a 13-8 game. And now it's Worthy going to work. Worthy fading. He can't hit it. Stefan will get it cleared. Hands it off to his little bro, Doc Strange. He's the man now for Oob. Brankila, 2 on the way off the iron. Drizzy with the rebound, 25 seconds left. And Oob don't want to pick up a foul. It will be their 10th. Worthy says, get out of the way. 17-14. That one goes begging. Strange needs to get one up quickly. He got his stuff packed, and he is going to be sent home. Worthy with one last shot as the horn sounds. It is Amsterdam with a big win. 18-14 over Oob as they shut down that offense, and Worthy steps up big. The Dutchman moving on. Oob suffer yet another quarterfinal exit. So 2024 not starting nearly what 2023 started for Oob. Whoa. So Team Amsterdam showing a different side of themselves than yesterday. And we're going to see if they can keep it going. But Huishan and E suffer their first loss here in Ulaanbaatar at the exact time that you can't lose in the elimination rounds. Wow. All right.
Are we jamming up on it?
Huh? All right. Let's get it over to Enzo, who's standing by with hype Worthy after a huge win for his team. Enzo?
I'm with Worthy De Jong, the big-time player from Amsterdam, coming off a big quarterfinal win over Huishan NE. Worthy, you guys have had a lot of trouble beating I think the last time you beat them was back in 2021. How does it feel to beat them now after so long?
I mean, honestly, it feels great, but we're working on something, and it seems like this was a piece that we needed to find and to complete, or not to complete, but at least improve our puzzle. And yeah, I'm happy with this, but we still got a couple games to go. So.
Okay, so what do you think was a different thing with this game right here, how you guys played, that enabled you to finally get over the hump and get that big W and send packing home?
I think scouting. You know, we looked at what they do, and we really try to take advantage of that. Being patient was one of the big parts of our game too. Being patient on offense, and I think we executed that very well. Then on defense, you know, it's just being aggressive and grabbing those defensive rebounds, because they dive to get the rebounds a lot. So, yeah.
Congratulations and good luck in the semifinals.
From Mongolia.
One remaining Mongolian team, that is Sansar MMC Energy. Do they have enough energy to bring it against Raudondvaris Hoptrans, who they haven't lost? They haven't lost since Marseille, where they won their first Masters title in 2024. They've won their last 6 World Tour games. First time that they'll be meeting Raudondvaris, or Sansar MMC Energy, I should say. But not many bad things to say about Raudondvaris Hoptrans right now. These guys are getting to it. Modestus Kupis coming off his MVP performance in Marseille. Played well in group play for this squad as well. Hasn't had to do as much scoring. We'll talk about the guys that have been putting up the points in just a moment. There's one of them. That is Sharunas Vingelis, one of the top 5 scorers coming out of group play. 14 points for him. His player value at 9.5 per. He's joined by Valdis Jalgas, who's dropped 10 total points. And of course, the Lithuanian. He's from out of this world. Aurelius Bukelis, 6.5 points, 4.5 boards per. That's what he's been putting forth for this undefeated Raudondvaris Hoptrans team. One of 3 squads coming out of pool play with unbeaten records. Sansar MMC Energy will come out next. And they will hear it for sure from this Mongolian crowd. After seeing the other 2 Mongolian teams eliminated on day 1, they are the last warriors standing. Winner goes on to face Amsterdam. So Nukchunor Nazenbat, Uzi Orshik, Mayak Morsurin, Anan Aryan Bold and Ikbatar Anolbaatar. So here we go. Our two teams got them laced tight, ready to step between the lines. It would certainly be a major upset if Sansar MMC Energy were able to pull out a victory here, but you just never know. They did play fairly well in group play. Can't take anything away from them, but particularly Arianbo. They did suffer a 3-point loss to Beijing. Didn't play so bad in that one, but they played outstanding in their first game. Sansar beating Miami, an upset to start their day in pool play. 20-18 over Miami. They enter this quarterfinal at 1-1. There's Aurelius Bukelis. As I mentioned, 6.5 points, 4.5 rebounds per game for the Lithuanian. That man is a top 3 scorer, 17 points for the Archer. He has been in his bag like Five Guys fries. Let's see if he continues to keep it cooking for his squad as we get ready to get into it. Aryan Bolt also #1 in player value. Tops in highlights and key assists.
Before every game, all the way from 10, but we don't say 3, 2, 1, we say 3x3. So please join with MC Anka and me.
Shout out MC Anka from The Voice, alongside MC Noah Lazarus, aka 3x3 The Hype. All right. Time for talk is up. Let's hoop. Check ball. It's on, y'all. Quarterfinal #2. Amsterdam awaiting the winner. Raudondvaris Hoptrans. They've been slicing through the competition like a knife through hot butter since Marseille. They are in a hell of a groove right now. The Archer wasted no time. He will misfire on his first 2 attempts. Oh, nice attempt, but Jalgas could not finish it. So a couple of quick early fouls in the first 30 seconds on Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Been a great start to 2024 for Lithuanian 3x3. As we saw Lithuania qualify to the Olympics. We will see them in Paris. Many of the faces you're seeing on the floor right now on this Raudondvaris team, we will see in the Olympic Games. Sharunas Vangelis. Man, Sharunas is just an absolute problem mid-range. The dude is so consistent. Jalgis. So much weaponry on this Raudondvaris team, from Kumpis, who won MVP last tournament, to Jalgis, who stars many times for this team. He is Mr. Dependable for Raudondvaris. Jalgis is just every game, you get the same thing. Of course, Bukelis and Vangelis have taken their turns in the spotlight as well, and here they go. Big to the, well, little to the big. Vangelis with the defense. Step back, splash off the back iron. And one thing Sansar have proven to have an ability to be able to do pretty well is shoot the 2-ball. They were 40% from beyond the arc in group play. Also took care of the ball well, as well. Only 4 turnovers. Still waiting for their first bucket. It is the Archer. Loose. Bullseye. Oh, it's the Lithuanian getting to work underneath, but he got lost. Aryan Bolt with the last 3 points, the first 3 points for Sansar MMC Energy. The young star is shining right now for the Mongols. Number 1 in player value, number 2 in scoring, number 1 in highlights, number 1 in key assists. That was Anand Aryambo's line of work in group play. Vingalis, you'll take it and you'll like it. Count it plus the foul. Vingalis was actually number 3 in player value in group play. The man was 5 of 7 from the field, 3 of 5 from 2-point range, and did not miss a single free throw. He is still 100% from the stripe as he extends Raudondvaris' lead 6-3. Now he might be in trouble. It's Gru. So Ulaanbaatar is able to draw the whistle against Vingalis. Ulaanbaatar, another player that maybe doesn't get enough credit, but it's an outstanding player for this team. Comes out of group play with 10 points. So the wind certainly starting to pick up. Speaking of picking up, oh my goodness, it is Jalgis. They come up empty there. Evil Knievel drops it off to Flight Mode. Flight Mode can't get it, and Pukelis can. And you can see immediately the height advantage and how Raudondvaris are utilizing that size. Jalgis will run into trouble. Got his cookies took. Jab step, 2 on the way into the win. No, but Ulaanbaatar will miss the shorty. So Sansar struggling offensively. Raudondvaris have a hiccup as they turn it over. Aryambo trying to sneak a pass on the inside, but it is broken up by Pukelis. I'm not sure if he kicked that or not. If you got a foot on that, you get a fresh 12-second shot clock. I believe that is the case. So an 8-3 start. Raudondvaris really doing a lot of damage on the inside. The offensive glass has been their friend. So the second chance opportunities have been enough to give them a 5-point lead despite the early heroics of Anand Aryambo. Jalgis touching some rim. So everybody gets a piece of the pie for Raudondvaris, as you saw in the highlights. Sansar getting it moving. Want to get to their most explosive offensive option right now, and that is Splash, but Uzi Orashik could not make anything happen. Down to the post office, kicked out. Vingalis, sure shot, sureness. So the block doesn't count, but it's still nice to get a second look at it. Things not looking so good for Sansar MMC Energy at the moment. Oh, nice bend move. Nice bend move from Splash. Looking like Flash with the speed. Giving Sansar their 4th point of the game. Flight mode. Flight mode. He says, I want a bucket too. Doesn't get it. Evil Knievel falling away, one-legged. Getting faded. The Archer slides left. He'll have to reload. That too does find its mark. Splash with a splash. Oh, no, they didn't get it cleared, however. So they won't have a bucket there. In order to clear it, you have to step beyond the 2-point arc with 1 foot completely and elevate the opposite foot. That did not happen, so no bucket for Raudondvaris. Now a Splash, ISO game. Aryambo sets the screen. He hides behind the screen. Long range attempt is no good. 11-6. Bukele's directing traffic. He wants Jalgis on the move. He goes to the drop step. Jalgis too strong as Arjenbo will confiscate the rebound. If Sansar can start finding the mark from long range, they could make this a game. Plays like that help too. So much attention is paid to Arjenbo's shooting ability, it opens up the paint. And now Jalgis will get called for an offensive foul. And the crowd is getting in it. 11-7. See, after the miss, Jalgis, just gives him a forearm shiver. You know, the Mongolians are good at wrestling too now. I'm not sure that's the fight you want. Arjenbo to the line. The team was 7 of 7 in pool play from the charity stripe. So it's something that they've done well. And I think that's what they call an announcer's jinx. The moment you start talking about how good somebody is from the stripe, that happens. I'm sorry. It's my fault. Blame it on the voice. I'll be quiet this time. That didn't matter either. Stays where it's at. 11-7. Bukelis lost the handle on it. With time winding down, all of a sudden, you start to sense a momentum shift, it seems. Raudondvaris was all over Sansar to start this game. And since Sansar's found a way to get a couple of easy buckets and made this a 2-possession game. Flight mode. Down to Bukelis. Out to Vingalis. Vingalis no good. The Lithuanian's pass is broken up. And now Splash trying to go to work. Oh, travel's called. I was going to say that was a rather creative step back attempt. But look at the hezzy. Oh, yeah. That was one of those James Hardens right there. I just want to rock. But Gallus has got the rock out from distance. You can be sure that Sharunis is going to make it count. Gallus cooking for Raudondvaris. Let's see what else he has on the menu. (13-8), back to a 5-point advantage for the Lithuanians. 3:45 left in this contest. Time for a media timeout. I'd like to take the time to thank our sponsors. Our ball sponsor, of course, Wilson. Our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. And, of course, our official suppliers as well. Inleo, Magic Sky, Skelter Sports, Baudet. Back to it we go. Evo Kandava. Stunting like his daddy. 15-7. Make that 15-9 actually, my bad. Jalgis wants 2. He won't get that. Oh, Bukelis. Too much man. Pause. 16-9. So Bukelis hearing it from this crowd. It's not that they don't like him. They just like their team better. Bukelis, yes. Raudondvaris is closing in. And the likelihood of Sansar coming back is like seeing a Mongolian without a horse. You won't see it. Uh-oh. He gave him his dancing shoes, didn't he? Don't be so quick to walk away. 17-11. So this one in jeopardy of ending before the limit, as Raudondvaris needs just 4 points. They have been unstoppable to this point. And that one is turned over. Oh, what a dish and a better finish. Flight mode sets up Jalgis. Inside to Ulaanbaatar, and the short range shot will go. Not Sabat, finds the bottom of the net. But can Sansar find some defensive effort? There's one. They get a steal. They're going to let Ulaanbaatar go to work. Here's the Archer. The Archer moving from the right wing. No, sir. Can't find the target that time. Flight mode. To Jalgis. With Galis. Uh-oh. That was a heck of a collision. With Galis. Can't hit the 10-footer that time.
They trail by 6.
That is good, but I don't think it will be enough, if I'm being perfectly honest with you. Fed inside. And Jalgis, he won't get it to go, but it won't matter. This was pretty much in the books. Again, look, we're keeping an eye on the weather. We do have some gray clouds that have been looming. The wind is picking up. It's funny because Mongolia is known as the land of the eternal blue sky. Actually have sunny days here, about 250 days a year. But occasionally they get some showers. And we're hoping to avoid them today. But what an incredible tournament. The first World Tour Masters hosted here. Bukelis, oh, sit packing. It is not often you see this, but Groot with those long limbs. He's able to defend Bukelis. Oh, jab, left him frozen. Hit the refresh button. Jalgis unfazed as Raudondvaris continue to have the answers. Uh-oh, nice move. Get his own rebound. Splash now, scored off the glass now. And we got a 19-15 game. Flight mode, a little strong. Speaking of strength, it was Bukelis. Couple of free throws coming up for AP. First of two is good. The second one puts it away officially. So it is Raudondvaris Hoptrans making easy work out of Sansar MMC Energy. The final score not really indicative of how dominant of a win this was for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. They continue their winning ways, still undefeated. That is their 7th straight win on the World Tour. So no more Mongolian teams remaining in the field here in Ulaanbaatar. I hope the fans will stick around, but Raudondvaris will move on to meet up with Amsterdam in the first semifinal. Meantime, we got flight mode, Modestus Kumpis, who's standing by, and I believe Enzo's got a few questions for him. So let's sit at courtside and hear from Modestus Kumpis.
I'm with Modestas Kumpis of Raudondvaris Hoptrans. They just won a big game against the home team Sansar on the way to the semifinals. Modestas, you guys have won, I think, 7 games straight since the tournament in Marseille. What's your secret to your success?
I think our secret is teamwork, chemistry. We are very close. We spend like 3 weeks now together. Basically, we didn't see each other in 3 weeks, only 2 days. I think that's our secret. You know, we stay focused in every game. We prepare the game plan. We have our team at home who sends a game plan, who scouts the team. We know the players, you know. So I think we are well prepared for every game.
So far in every game, Aurelius Pukelis, your big man, has been almost unstoppable, really. How important it is and how meaningful is it to have someone like him on your team?
It's very important, but we proved and showed that we are a versatile team. It doesn't matter who scored, who gets the rebounds. We all play for the one goal, to win. So we're happy when Aurelius is unstoppable. We're happy when Sharunas is unstoppable. We're happy when Evaldas is unstoppable. We're happy when I play good, you know. So it doesn't matter who's unstoppable, who plays good, who plays bad, you know. If we win, all it matters.
Good luck in the semifinals, and see you then.
All right, the highlights for you to enjoy. I'm not sure I hope y'all can hear the post-game interviews at home. But I can't comment on what Flight Mode might have said, but I know he's encouraged. Raudondvaris going strong. They are the hottest team in 3x3 now, and they proved it. That matchup in the semis with him in Amsterdam, oh, that's going to be something. That's going to be something. Stick and stay. We got 2 more quarterfinals to come. You know the deal. 2-point shootout, finals coming, slam dunk competition. Busy final day of action here at Ulaanbaatar. Do not go far.
Shut
All right, y'all ready for quarterfinal number 3? Are you ready for quarterfinal number 3? I sure am. Much like Amsterdam, Miami's trying to turn the tide of a pedestrian day one. They enter the quarterfinals with a 1-1 record. Jimmy Fredette has picked it up. They lost in the quarterfinals in Marseille at our previous Masters. They will lace them up against Team Lausanne, who lost to Miami the last time they met in Bordeaux. But that was a year ago. A lot of things have changed since then, especially on Lausanne's squad. We'll get to know them in a bit. So let's get familiar with Team Miami. That's Ace. Bryce Wills, you saw him all over the highlights yesterday. The man was blocking like New York City. He's joined by the real deal, Dylan Travis, who had 13 rebounds in group play. Nuke Berry and Jimmer buckets. That is Team Miami. And again, they won the Utsunomiya opener to start 2024. Trying to bounce back from that disappointment just a little over a week ago in Marseille. How about Raphael Wilson with Team Lausanne? Shot it great from 2-point range through pool play. Averaging about 6 points per. He's there with new recruit Malik Kalujawecki. And the legends, the Swiss legends, Marco Lemon and King West Montagny. So as we take a closer look at both of these teams, I mentioned that Ralph Wilson actually not averaging 6 points per game. The man is averaging 8 points a game. Miami, 7 of 25 from deep. This is from the team that shot the highest 2-point percentage in the league in 2023. He had the second highest 2-point percentage in the league, 45%. That is Jimmer, the former NBA star. Has also become a star in 3x3. He's leading things for his team, 7 points per game, 3 of 10 from 2 range, so a little un-Jimmer-like, but we will see. Meantime, the top bucket getter for the Swiss is actually a Frenchman. It's Wireless Wilson getting loose. 4 of 9 from deep, 8 points per for the 3-time dad.
After these next 2 games, we're going to find out who our final 4 teams standing are.
So one semifinal is set. Amsterdam and Raudondvaris Hoptrans. It's up to Miami and Lausanne right now for that next semifinal spot, $40,000 on the line here. And Ulaanbaatar from Utsunomiya Square.
Ready, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, and
Here we go. Quarterfinals from Ulaanbaatar Square, Miami and Lausanne. At 3x3 The Voice in your ear. Give me a follow. Give us a follow at FIBA 3x3, at FIBA 3x3W, and at 3x3WT. All right, back to it. It's the Gemmer. Looking for Canyon. That pass is deflected. Active hands. Wilson, flotation device, not activated yet, but he will get the score along with the foul, it seems, as Dylan Travis is whistled. Look at the activity from Wilson. Always been an impressive 3x3 player. Again, got the ability to shoot, but great size at about 6'5". And apparently he's got a banking account here. He goes off the window from the free throw line. Jimmer lost his footing. He'll get it over to Wills. Ace on the attack. Ace! Euro stepping in Asia. That's an American, though. So he's representing all the countries in one play. From America to Europe to Asia. 2-1. Ace at the stripe. Had 3 blocks yesterday. One of them was vicious. We had to replace the Wilson ball. Okay, I'm lying about that, but you get the point. Meantime, nice lay from Utsunomiya. Uh-oh. Stay on your feet. Will's stroke was broke. And not only is Lausanne's roster changed, certainly a lot with Utsunomiya and the addition of Wilson, but one change for Miami. You're used to seeing the USA legend Kareem Maddox, but due to injury, he has not been able to play yet here in 2024, so I'm sure he's sending energy to his team from home. But Bryce Wills, in place of the Madman, is giving them some defense. Right now, he's in charge of stopping King West. Montanilla up top. Wilson. Wilson working on Jimmer. Doesn't finish the finger roll, but a nice move on the baseline. So Wilson in his bag. Steps up to the stripe here. He continues to carry the load for Lausanne, and off the window again. So we got a chance to see 2 interesting free throw shooters in this game. Wilson going off the window, and we know when Kenyon Berry steps up. Wilson elevates. Miami, who had a 3-point lead against Podgorica in the quarterfinals in Marseille, looked like they would be advancing to the semis, but let their foot off the gas just a bit. Look at them spinning like a ceiling fan. We got to cool off. 5-3. Raphael Wilson is going to work. Here comes Wills. Wills! Yeah, on the baseline. Do it in reverse. Montanilla will get it clear. Utsunomiya to Wireless. There's the thievery. Kicks it out. Ace sets up the deuce. No. Montanilla. No.
Warning issue.
Two minutes in, we got a 1-point game. Lausanne in front. The Juice Man is back in with M. Hala in possession of the Wilson. They want to get it out to the post office. Physical play there. Travis is up on his feet.
Thank you, Julian.
Fredette will now take over. And again, 3 of 10 in group play from distance. He was 5 of 20 in Marseille, but that was because of the wind. I don't want to make excuses, but And it factored in for certain, as Wes is asking somebody to move. He on the move like the lease is up. Lemon answered the call. Now it's Nuke Berry on the baseline, and he is fouled. So Berry will step up to the line. I was talking about the free throw routine. He's getting those shoulders loosened up. Berry cannot connect at the free throw line. A rare miss from the stripe for him is Wilson. He's giving him the business. Oh, Berry, he will knock into two. Nice spark for Miami that they needed. They were trailing by 3. Now it's down to a 1-point contest. That ball is moving here for the Swiss. Fredette skies in for the rebound. Now ISO game. Jimmer Island ain't no vacation. Jimmer Fredette going to the spin move, finishing with the foul.
Let's go to the fan wall, y'all. Check us out, everybody posting out photos. What's up?
So here we go. First ever Ulaanbaatar Masters on his final day of play. There's Wilson getting dizzy with it. All right, I couldn't help it. And then look at Jimmer. Oh, doing dirty things to Marco Lemon. Fredette. Up to the line. Your Utsunomiya opener MVP. That is cash money. It's Miami jump out in front by 1. Just scratching the surface of this contest. We still got 6.5 to play. Ralph Wilson is getting buckets like rain is coming. 8-8. Jimmer stepping back. He will miss everything. And now Wilson, oh my goodness. The math is mathing. He is counting it up right now for Lausanne.
He gets the rebound. 9 more times in a department store.
Crossover. Now, Lemon going to his spin move. Lemon, no good. One of the most deadly shooters in the game the last 4 or 5 years, but he is not connected now. Oh, the real deal with the Fields from the right wing. It's 11-9. Miami in front. They're going to get it to the hot hand. This man is hotter than the Gobi Desert in summertime. So Wilson, with the Wilson, is a problem. Canyon, he will miss fire. What a save from Dylan Travis, the hustle.
Showing some athleticism there. Jumping on the dividers. Getting up close and personal.
Well, here we are at the 11-11 tie, 5:26 to go. Great game between these two. And we still got a half of a 10-minute sprint to go. Imhala navigate, skips it over to, a creative finish from the King. Berry on the attack. Whoa! Oh, travel is called. Man, I saw some pieces of his ankle come off on the step back from Berry, but travel is called, and I believe that Miami is assessed a technical for arguing the call. So they're going to give another chance to Raphael Wilson, and he keeps computing.
Wilson in the elbow. Offensive foul. 2. 6 seconds away from the halfway mark. 5 minutes, 6 seconds remaining in the ball game.
So what a performance from Wilson for Lausanne.
Barry.
He's got them in front by 2. Dylan Travis gets a clean look. That caught some wind. No, we are not in Marseille anymore, but the breeze is picking up here in Ulaanbaatar. Luchawecki. Raphael Wilson. No, not that time.
Barry with the board. Jimmer.
Now Jimmer.
Has to get off the shot.
Jimmer can't nail it from deep.
Wilson on the attack.
Oh, Wilson. That attack is too aggressive as he runs right over Fredette. I've been mentioning the Olympics. We'll hear a lot about the Olympics here in 2024 because it is an Olympic year. And you will see both the United States and France represented. Wilson with 10 of Lausanne's 13 points. Uh-oh. Oh, ace with some space. He now has the Wilson back in hand. Got it clear with Miami on the attack. Jimmer. Pocket pass to Barry. Barry to ace. We're back even again. So here we go. These two teams going back and forth like a good debate. We're going to see who has the final say in the next 4 minutes. It's a sprint to 8. Luchawecki. Holla. Up fake. Takes it right at ace. Nuke to the corner. Has it batted away. Quick hands there by Lemon. It is time for a media timeout. Both teams get a breather. Get a chance to get reset as we head down the stretch here in a game that has not had much breathing room. But it has been a top-heavy performance from the man with no hair on top of his head, Raphael Wilson. The man has punched the clock. He has been going to work in a major way for Lausanne and has done the lion's share of their scoring, 10 of their 13. Miami looking for 2 more. Barry can't knock it down. Lemon has it poked away. Got to watch your pockets around Dylan Travis. Now Jimmer up top, hand up, throws the shot off. Barry now, the American World Champion, to America Cup champion, Dylan Travis off left. Got a whistle on the rebound. I believe that's the 7th on the Swiss. So Canyon up to the line. Shooting his 2nd free throw of this tournament. It is 50%. A lot of people don't know I used to work with Canyon's brother, Brent Berry, with the NBA. We did a show called The Jump for several years. And Holla, no. Jimmer, 2 on the way, but the stroke is broke right now. So Jimmer's network is offline from long range. His team, however, is still in front. That's what's most important, with Canyon Barry stepping up and having an opportunity to add to it. So Canyon will drop it in the basket. And the nuclear chemist gets it done at the stripe.
17-13.
Wilson working on Barry. That is textbook defense. Great D. Finally, he's able to cool Wilson off. He'll get a rest now as Luchawecki comes in. Barry will get a breather for Team Miami. 2:56 left in this contest. A spot in the semifinals at stake. Jimmer to the real deal. Oh, there it was. But it didn't go down.
King West. Going to the post. King West.
Oh, down in the post office. Montagne, the king, not letting his team go out quietly. He will draw the 7th foul on Miami. And Montagne has a chance for a 3-point play. 2 free throws coming up. First goes.
Team Miami in a penalty, so we can make it a 3-point play here. Montagne.
And that one is good. 17-16.
1-point ball game. Jimmer.
Now Jimmer trying to operate. Barry. A little bit of a disjointed possession. And Barry misses everything.
Lausanne ball.
But that possession seemed doomed from the beginning. Wills is down. Now Barry faking the handoff, and he gets to the crib. Puts Miami back in front, 18-16. Mhala now. Quick release from the juice man. Barry to Jimmer now. Fredette wants one from mid-range. The midi is not good.
1 minute, 50 seconds in the game.
Mhala now. Oh, what a pass! You want to talk about threading the needle. That man brought a sewing kit.
Pushing foul. Time out.
So it's still a 1-point game. And 1:39 to play. Anybody's game right now.
Let's go, Ulaanbaatar.
Some of the highlights so far in this one. And Lausanne has been the beneficiaries of an outstanding one-man performance from Raphael Wilson. He has got some help here in the last couple of minutes. But the more balanced attack of Miami has given them just a little bit more. By a little bit more, I mean 1 point more. With a big trip to the line looming here for Bryce Wills. So Ace can't hit it. Second free throw, uh-oh. It's no good. Lausanne, we'll see if they seize an opportunity here to tie or take the lead. Nope, Wills wasn't having it. Mhala, no. Wills will corral the rebound. He's got it cleared with Jimmer. 2-man game from the right wing, and that is kicked out. First 12 seconds for Miami.
Travis. That's the check.
Jimmer, 2 ball, all air. Now, Montagne could have evened it. Oh, gets it back, and now we're tied yet again. So these two teams going at it like Mark Zuckerberg and Elon Musk. .59 ticks. All knotted up. Barry gave him a jab step and got a great look. But the shot came up abbreviated. Mhala lost the handle. They got 7 to operate. Mhala going against his former teammate. And he can't get the bucket. Fredette, nobody home, and he takes advantage. Oh, no, he doesn't. He blew the crib.
18-18.
Wilson will not miss his chance. The floaty off the glass. The real deal, too strong. Lausanne with a 1-point advantage and 12 seconds left in this game. 5 seconds separate the game clock and the shot clock, so Ulaanbaatari's got to get one up. Forces that one up, it goes down! Lausanne with a 2-point lead. Jimmer, up fake, no! He stepped on the line! That two would have tied it. But Fredette, the heels, oh, man, from that angle it's tough. From that angle it is tough, but I believe he had a heel on the line. What a game, though. And credit Lausanne for showing some real fight at the end here. Raphael Wilson has just been unbelievable. So that challenge is lost. That two from Fredette that would have sent this game likely to overtime won't matter. Stepped out of bounds. Lausanne on the verge of picking up one of their biggest wins. And Wilson fires one last heave, and Miami are out in the quarterfinals for the second straight Masters. Lausanne, wow, an impressive W for them as they will move on to the semifinals. All right, so somebody's got to do the post-game interview. Montanese taking pictures, signing autographs. I believe he's the one. He's never seen a camera that he doesn't like. I think the camera likes him back a little bit. Maybe a little bit. They are fired up, and they should. That is a signature win for Lausanne. Let's get it courtside. Enzo standing by with King West Montanese. Uh-oh. A little bit of a technical issue. All right, my ear's okay. How about yours? You good? All right, Enzo, take it away.
I'm with Lausanne's Wester Molteni. Big win, Wester. This was your first time to win in the World Tour quarterfinals this year. Yeah. You guys booked a big win over no less than Miami. How does it feel, Wes?
It feels great. We knew we had to give everything to beat such a great team as Miami. They've been practicing very hard since a long time, so we know they're over ready. We've been a bit lucky because it was windy, so we're trying to let some shots more than the usual, and it paid off.
Raphael Wilson had a very good game. He carried you guys, especially early in the game. Can you talk to us about how important he is to Team Lausanne?
I mean, it's not easy to say about one player because we, as Team Lausanne, we always rotate. And everyone has their tournament. We are good just to recognize who's in shape on that moment, and we try to extra look for him. Last time it was Malik, then another time it will be Marco, Carlos, but everyone is very important, and we are very happy to have Raphael with us.
You think the Wilson ball has something to do with how good Wilson's playing?
Of course, it's a family love.
Thank you very much. Congratulations, and good luck in the semifinals.
Thank you.
All right, King West and company, all smiles after that one. They got 11 points from Raphael Wilson in that W. But such a heated confrontation between these two teams. Lausanne end up assuming the lead late. We saw Jimmer Fredette get a look to tie, stepped on the out-of-bounds line, and that was it. But this was just the beginning of a scoring spree for Raphael Wilson, again, who dropped 8. Jimmer was in his bag on the drive. The shot had betrayed him in this particular game, and it's a 20-18 win for Lausanne over Miami. So we got Utsunomiya, BREX, and Kandava on deck as our last quarterfinal, and see who will be moving on to meet up with Lausanne in the semis. That game coming up in just a minute. Don't leave. You don't want to miss nothing.
Quarterfinal, game 4. And we got Team Kandava, Turība versus Utsunomiya, BREX, EXE.
I told you. We on the way. Kandava Turība, one of the 3 undefeated teams coming out of group play. A surprise. So it's their first time in a World Tour quarterfinal. What will they do with the opportunity in front of them? How about Kristaps Glutidis yesterday? Man, that dude was something serious in a win over Ulaanbaatar. Hit a Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater with a well-constructed team, I would say. Sigmar Raimo, Francis Lassis, no, it's actually Latsis, not Lassis, Latsis, and Carlos Absitis. Team Kandava.
Representing the team Utsunomiya, BREX, EXE, number 4, Danilo Matovic.
Their opponents now take the court. Danilo Matovic of Team Utsunomiya BREX. Yosuke Super Saiyan Saito. And the teddy bear. That's not an official nickname, but his name is Theodore Atanason. And last but not least, Petr Suchur. So while Kandava come in unbeaten, Utsunomiya BREX come in with a 1-1 record. Of course, they lost to UB to start their pool play campaign, but bounced back with a 22-16 win over Saitama. They got 10 points from Atanasov in that game. And he is your leading scorer coming out of pool play. Theodore Atanasov. 18 points for that man. And he's shown an ability to do a little bit of it all. There he is. Well, there he was. That is Francis Latsis, European bronze medalist. He's had a chance to play with the Latvian legends, Karlis Lasmanis, Norris Miezis, Agnes Chavars, Edgars Krumans. And there's your tournament leading scorer right there, the man in the mask. Theodore Atanasov. He's been on an absolute kill streak. He made 9 of 10 attempts inside the arc, 3 of 4 attempts outside the arc for a round 18-point pool play performance. So Kandava, they are a team that made more twos than any other. Okay. But as I was saying, I had to pick up some merchandise. But Kandava made more twos than any other squad coming out of group play. They were 10 of 25, so 40% from long range, and also allowed the second least amount of points per game at 16 per. It's a lot to like about this Kandava team. Don't sleep on them. They could be destined for the semifinals. We'll see how they do. We are on and popping. The last quarter here in Ulaanbaatar. Nice setup as Raimo takes advantage with an easy bucket off the setup. Here comes Matovic and company. Got it taken away. Latsis. Up fake, no go. Shuchur, who had a scary injury yesterday. injured his ribs. He's bruised up, but he's battling through it, playing today. Matovic won't get the touch. Latsis will come away with the rebound. Got it cleared by himself. Latsis, that was about to be one of the passes of the year. Had it not been for Atanasov waking up at the right time. Whenever you see Atanasov, just hear the sound. Y'all remember Jason? Probably not. That's too old. Back over to Kandava. Start their action from the elbow. Latsis says, why not? Chunks the deuces. Well, that's why not. Bad shot out of bounds. He will check out. Raimo will come in. Team Kandava representing Latvia. Been talking a lot about the Olympics. Do you remember the 2020 games in Tokyo? Guess who won gold? That's right. It was Latvia winning the historic first ever 3x3 Olympic medal. So their reputations precede them, although the team is new. The expectations are still high, and Kandava is delivering up to this point. A lead 2-0. Oh, as Atanasov with the soft touch. The tournament's leading scorer continues to fill it up. He's now 4-5 from deep. Raimo, he's been active. He's got a chance at a 2-point play. So he stays aware around the rim, and he's been rewarded with a couple of buckets. Sigmar's Raimo will not connect at the free throw line. Now it's Saito, wants to get it down to the post office. There's, Postal Service is closed today. That was a foul actually on Latsis. Was some good defense initially in the possession, but Atanasov will now go up to the line. Love his game, man. Big guy, great touch from long range, outstanding passer. Reminds you some of like a Jokic. I know that's high praise, but I see flashes of Jokic underneath that mask. Shuchur being harassed by Latsis. Saito to Atanasov, or so he thought. He had to track it down. Shuchur, nothing happening there. They got locked up. We got a 3-2 game through nearly 2 minutes of this last quarterfinal. But Kandava so impressive coming out of group play. Beating Ulaanbaatar MMC Energy in a game where the Mongolians had to win to advance to the quarterfinals. That obviously did not happen. And then an 18-12 win over Amsterdam as they shut Hype Worthy and company down, holding the Dutch to just 12 points. So as I said at the beginning of this broadcast, of this game, there's a lot to like about Kandava. You wonder if they can continue the hot shooting from two range that we saw in group play. But this one's setting up to be a shootout as Utsunomiya BREX was 8 of 18 from long range. 44% as the best shooting 2-point team from group play. Anytime I like your cut, G. Man, Raimo has been active. Now he's got a hell of an assignment. Atanasov spins free. 4-3. Pull up from two range is no good.
He gets it back, pulls up on the logo. Doesn't drop.
So again, the winner will get a date with Lausanne after their upset over Miami in the quarterfinals. A couple of dark horses, I would say, in this competition. But we certainly see Utsunomiya. Oh, baseline bang! Okay, Chris stops. Saito navigating. Pass is broken up. Luditis sets up another throwdown. This time it's Apsidis getting in on the action. Saito, way off on the 2. Now, so Kratos is what they called him. See what had happened was, Tanasov continuing to battle. Would have loved to get that first shot to go down, but he doesn't. Stays where it's at as we head into a media timeout, 6-3. Back to it we go, 6-3. Utsunomiya BREX trying to rediscover their offense. Petor shoot your order, not happening that time. Rebound is tracked down, sets up Latsis. No good, Raimo skies for the rebound. He's got the Apsidis coming around, give and go. Sharon is caring. Saito picks up his dribble. Matovic trying to muscle his way to the rim, loses the handle on it. Got to get a shot up, late at the horn, it goes down. He got his 4-leaf clover in his pocket. Now Latsis with position. No choice but to foul, as that is the 4th on Utsunomiya BREX. Approaching the midway point, 5:33 left in this one. Easy money as Kandava starting to pick Utsunomiya apart. Luditis, yes. It was going to count anyway because, wait. I thought it was going to be a goaltend call there. Let's take another look. It's broken up. Oh, that was offensive. Oh, I thought it was the defender that got a hand on that. Never mind. All right, Saito wants to use the screen. This Kandava defense is as good as advertised. Saito will misfire, but again, they allowed the second least amount of points per game out of group play. Just 16. Oh, the dish and the jam. 9-4. Atanaso. He can't be the only one for Utsunomiya BREX, though. Luditis. Oh, wide open Raimo. If Raimo's not careful, he's going to mess around and have a double-digit scoring game. He's got most of Kandava's points to this point. Can't hold off Atanasov there. A shooting foul that will put the big fellow on the strike.
One shot here. Theodore Atanasov at the line for Team Utsunomiya BREX EXC. Free throw.
So he will knock the free throw in. A 2-possession attempt after the long miss. That 2 is on the way. Just over 4 minutes to go. Your leading scorer so far in this game, Raimo. Told you he was going to work. He's got 6 of Kandava's 10. And meantime, for the other squad is Atanasov with 5. of Utsunomiya. BREX is 6. There's Tupac Shakur. Tupac with a two-piece. We got a 2-point game. TV timeout here in our last quarterfinal. Been some good ones so far. And so far in this one, it's been Kandava in control pretty much from the start with beautiful plays like that. Little backdoor slip. Luditis has stayed active. Raimo on the rim, destroying property. We just saw the two-piece from Tupac Shakur. And here's how things have gone through the first 6 minutes of this contest. 10-8 as Luditis steps up to the charity stripe. Luditis was outstanding yesterday, really put on a show for this Latvian team. 15 points for him, 7 of 14 from long range. Shakur will get it back. Shakur showing no ill effects from that injury yesterday, but he gave him a spark yesterday. What can he do for him now? Not much, because he loosened the handle on it. Raimo up top. Amstersdam somehow gets it over to Raimo. Raimo up fake from the corner. Blau. The lead now at 5 for Kandava. As the doubles continue to fall for Kandava. Not 18, not one team has made more here in Ulaanbaatar. Shakur, my bad. Foul on the shot attempt. So that'll put Shakur on the line to shoot one. And Shakur, who averaged 6 points per game in group play. He's been a nice second option outside of Atanasol. One more on the way, and it's good. One more foul on Utsunomiya, and Kandava will be shooting. Actually, one more foul on Kandava will put them in the penalty. 13-9, just something to keep an eye on. Luditis, nothing happened in that time. Raimo doesn't like to shoot a bunch of twos, but he will if they dare him. He decides to pick it up and give it over to their two-point shooter, Luditis. No good that time. But he has earned the green light, that is for sure. 2:50 to play and a 4-point advantage for Kandava, as both teams will get a quick breath.
Once again, this is our final quarterfinal game. Winner of this game punches your ticket to the semifinal game 2 to face Team Lausanne.
So there's Raimo and one of his 8 points so far in this game. That one was emphatic. And while Utsunomiya has been able to hang around, they have not been as consistent. They have not been the aggressors offensively in this contest. Atanasol playing well. And we've seen Shakur also step up here in the last couple of possessions. It's still in reach. Speaking of reach, that leads to a steal. Luditis hands it off, and Latsis makes easy work out of that one. Shakur, 2-ball, no. Shakur will get the Wilson back. Wants to get it to Atanasol. He's a bulldozer down there. Oh, nobody home. Shakur thought about the two, decides to give it up. He's got it back now. Up fake, tough two, no. Tipped out, Luditis, no. That's just how he planned it. Amstersdam, Johnny on the spot.
16-10.
So a lapse in defense there from the Latvians leads to a layup for Utsunomiya BREX. A 5-point game. Not out of reach for Utsunomiya BREX, but not exactly a comfortable situation to be in either. 140, Latsis and Raimo will share to Wilson. Gluditis runs into a hard foul as Danilo Matovic couldn't get out of his way in time. That is the 7th on Utsunomiya BREX. So Kristaps Gluditis up to the line. He was so impressive yesterday, I had to get that man a follow on IG. We homies now. Gluditis again, 15 points, 4th on the scoring charts. He cannot add another free throw after splitting the pair. That trip up to the stripe, buck 30. 17-11. Teddy on the spin move. Buck 17, Latsis, not that time. Atanasov with the rebound. Saito feeds it, or tried to feed it back down to the big fella. With the quickness of Kandava defensively, we've seen him disrupt a lot of passes, get several steals. They are a pesky defensive team.
Final minute, 1 minute to go.
Back door. Absitis out of there. Nothing happening for Atanasov. We got 40-something seconds left. 6-point lead. Kandava in a sprint to just 3 points now. So 35 seconds left. Kandava just essentially wrapping up their workday here. Well, this part of their workday. Looks like they're going to be playing on. Unless Utsunomiya BREX can pull off an improbable comeback. A miss from Saito leads to another Atanasov score, but that won't matter. Kandava going to salt away the clock in this one and secure themselves a semifinal spot. Absitis off the glass. And the final horn is on the way right now. It is final. 19-13. Kandava over Utsunomiya BREX. Their first time in the quarterfinals. Now it's their first time in the semifinals. Are they working on a Cinderella story? All I know is they balling. See what I did there? Cinderella balling. Never mind. The semifinals are set. It'll be the Swiss and the Latvians going toe-to-toe in one, and the Lithuanians and Dutch going toe-to-toe in the other. Enzo standing by with Francis Latsis. Let's get his thoughts on their semifinal berth for the first time ever. Enzo.
I'm with Francis Latsis of Team Kandava Turība. Big win in the quarterfinals against Utsunomiya. Francis, this was your first time in the World Tour quarterfinals for this year. You guys got a big win. How does it feel?
Amazing. We definitely didn't play our best game, but tough opponent. But turned out we were tougher. We just stick together, and now on to the semis.
You guys have been pretty dominant so far here in Ulaanbaatar. You've won all your games, I think. What's been the secret to your success so far here in the World Tour in Ulaanbaatar?
Excellent team chemistry. Nothing more I can say. I mean, I love my guys, and I mean, it just shows that together we play. When we play as a team, we stick together. We can win anyone.
Congratulations again, and good luck in the semifinals.
So an impressive win indeed for Kandava. Who had them as a semifinalist in this tournament? Shame on you. I'm not going to lie. I didn't expect this. Man, who knows what to expect as the semifinals are set. We're now getting set up for our two-point shootout final. The top four shooters, Arvin Slaughter, Raphael Wilson, Bryce Wills, and Aurelius Bukelis will shoot it out to see who wins the Top Gun shootout. And coming up next, so stick around and let's find out who the best shooter in Ulaanbaatar is 2024.
Break the record, which stands at 17, they can win $5,000 and the record is held, of course, by Steve Sir and Edgar's Cronin's. There's going to be 60 seconds on the clock, most shots made in the shortest amount of time. So if there is a tie in terms of score, it is the faster time that will rank higher. Let's welcome our first shooter, representing the team Amsterdam. Make some noise for Arvin Slaughter.
All right, our first shooter is ready, Arvin Manslaughter. One of the top guns in the game. He's trying to challenge the record, all-time record of 17 makes. If he does that, he'll win $5,000. 500 is going to be awarded to the winner no matter how many they make. There's another incentive as well. If you see a shooter make every shot, that means all 21 available points, then they would get $10,000. Let's go. The shootout final in your face. Kyle Montgomery in your ear. Arvin Slaughter with his first stroke. Arvin's a marksman. Arvin misses his last attempt. Up top he goes. Most shooters' favorite spot on the court, actually. Straight on top of the key. And he's proven me right. He's going to hit 3 out of 5. And left wing now. He's up to 5 points so far, and he's gone a little bit cold on the left wing. Can he get the last one to go? That's a no. Oh, there's the last one, and the answer still is the same. Now to the money ball rack, worth 2 apiece. Slaughter, no. Again, no. How do you say no in Dutch? Oh, better yet, how do you say yes now? 7. To start things off, we're going to see if that mark holds for Arvin Slaughter.
All right, let's wait for them to reset the balls. And now let's welcome our next shooter here to the half court. Representing the team Lausanne. Make some noise, y'all, for Raphael Wilson.
Now it's Raphael Wilson's turn. We know what kind of shooter he has been for Lausanne. Man had 11 points in the quarterfinals. So his Swiss squad will be featured coming up pretty soon in our first semifinal. Oh, actually, our second semifinal, my bad. Point is, you're going to see him soon. Let's look at him right now. Wireless Wilson. Wireless. Strings. Wilson. Top of the key now. He's got his fourth make. Now 5. Left wing he goes. 5 balls on that rack. Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that lead is about to be history. He's got 7. To the money ball rack. Miss on the first attempt. Second attempt, no good. Third attempt, yes! So we got a new points leader. Raphael Wilson. Now the score to beat is 9. So Arvin Slopton will not be winning this 2-point shootout final. And that was ace. Bryce Wills of Team Miami, who were disappointed in the quarterfinals again. He might be able to leave Mongolia with some cashmere and some individual accolades.
There we go.
B-Dub, well off target on the first attempt. Finds the bottom of the net. He's 1 of 2 so far. 66%. And 2 of 5. Top of the key now. He's got a top 9. Oh, it ain't that windy. So we're going to see what's in the cards for Ace with 2 more racks to go. See what I did there? In the cards for Ace? Wow, I'm not so good. I'm not so good. Meantime, wait a minute. It's Moneyball rack time as Wills. He's going to miss all 3. Close, but no cigar. All right, last shooter. It is the Lithuanian, Aurelius Pukelis. Don't sleep on the big man. He's as good of a 2-point shooter as most in the league. 40% from deep last year, and he's hovering around that mark here early in 2024. But he's got the top 9 of Raphael Wilson. He's got 2 on the first rack, top of the key. AP goes. Pukelis, yes. Pukelis, yes. Pukelis. No. Missed this last 2. Left wing now. The Lithuanian. He's gone cold now. 6. He still could win it. Raphael Wilson's watching from the tunnel. He needs 2 money balls to go, the last 2. If he misses this one, it is decided. And Raphael Wilson raises his arms in triumph. That will do it. It is the Lausanne sharpshooter, Raphael Wilson. 9 points was enough to get it done, as he will take the crown of this 2-point shootout final in Ulaanbaatar. He'll get $500. And I believe a nice new Maurice Lacroix, maybe. He ain't leaving empty-handed, I know that.
And now, I present to you
All right, Ralph Wilson steps into the spotlight. He's still got some work to do, but he is your Ulaanbaatar Masters 2-point shootout final winner. He's hoping that his team, Lausanne, is the tournament winners as they look at their semifinal matchup coming up against Kandava after our first semi between Raudondvaris and Amsterdam. So we'll see the Lithuanians and the Dutch take the court next. Do not go far. The semifinals coming your way from Sukbatar Square.
Vice President of Mongolian Basketball Association. And of course, big congratulations to the shootout contest winner here in the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Ulaanbaatar 2024. Number 1 from Team Lausanne. Give it up once again for Raphael Wilson.
So here we are from Ulaanbaatar, all reset and ready to go for the semifinals. 2-point shootout finals in the books. Congratulations again to Raphael Wilson. Now for our semifinals that will be played on the half court between two teams of 3 players with 1 sub. 12-second shot clocks, 10-minute sprints. The rules of 3x3. It has been lit here in Ulaanbaatar, the first ever Ulaanbaatar Masters, following up the first ever Ulaanbaatar Women's Series. Here we are, though, the Final 4. Like March Madness, the madness will continue. We got Amsterdam and Raudondvaris Hoptrans. How about Amsterdam, who changed their ways from yesterday? It's a team that only managed 12 points in a loss to Kandava. Did beat Ulaanbaatar, but they topped 18 of 14 in the quarterfinals to land here. Raudondvaris Hoptrans made easy work of Sansar MMC Energy, a 21-15 W for them, as they've now extended their win streak to 7 straight World Tour games. So out come the Dutchmen. Jan Driesen joining Julian Jari. Their marksmen, Arvin Slaughter and Height Worthy. De Jong joining his crew. Now their opponents, who is hotter than Raudondvaris Hoptrans right now? I'm going to call them Raudondvaris Hot Trans. This team is blazing right now. Their winning streak now at 7. Coming off their Marseille Masters title, they are here in the semis with another shot at a Masters crown if they can get it done. Aurelius Pukelis, Ivaldis Gelgis, Modestus Kubis, and Sharunas Vingelis representing this Raudondvaris team. These are no strangers to each other. They They've met up, 6 times on the Pro Tour since 2022. They did play in the Marseille Masters pool phase, and that was an Amsterdam win. I believe that was the last time that Raudondvaris Hoptrans lost the game. So another interesting storyline. Worthy de Jong, who had 7 points in that quarterfinal win over Ub, after averaging 5.5 per in pool phase, which was underwhelming for him. And the Lithuanians' top bucket getter is AP. Raidas Bukelis, 7 points per game, almost 5 rebounds in 3x3. That is massive. That is massive production in a game played to 21 points. So, with no further ado, it's going to be time to get this one on.
All right, well, you know we do before every game a countdown. All the way from 10. We don't say 3, 2, 1. We say 3x3. We are now down to our last 3 games happening here.
So Raudondvaris, who have won 7 consecutive World Tour games since their loss to Amsterdam.
So let's get ready to join with me for this countdown, y'all.
They will take the court now and get it going here in the semis.
9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, x 3.
So actually the last 2 meetings between these two have gone to Amsterdam. Worthy wants to peel. Worthy falling away. He will draw the whistle. So de Jong, the highest points per game average, career average, I guess you could say, because it started for him last year, of any player ever. He is one of them ones, and he shoots one and knocks it down. So Amsterdam able to draw first blood. Vangelis gets the step on de Jong, and he took him on a test ride to the rim. Vangelis such a crafty scorer. Now Kumpis draws the assignment of stopping Worthy. Worthy swings it late in the shot clock to Dreesen. Not the best offensive possession there for Amsterdam. As Hype will get a rest, Slaughter will come in. So Slaughter and Jaring, longtime Dutch 3x3ers, were absolutely critical in getting the Netherlands to the Olympics 4 years ago. Well, I guess 3.5 years ago. Now Dreesen will get a rest and Worthy will come in. Slaughter will do the honors of starting the possession. Worthy trying to make a move on Kumpis, but he got his cookies took.
1-1.
Oh, Jalgis didn't set his feet when setting that screen. Got called for the offensive foul instead. Worthy back out to continue the rest that was disrupted by Drizzy. Now Jan is back in, and here come Amsterdam. Spotting the final on the line from Ulaanbaatar Square. You know the deal. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice of 3x3. Arvin with the quickness. Comes back to him like a boomerang, but he still blows the crib. Stays where it's at 1 apiece. 1 minute into this semifinal. Flight mode. Love the matchup between he and Juice. Similar players. Juice wins the battle that time, but Raudondvaris Hoptrans take it back. Evil Knievel. Cross court to Flight Mode. Flight Mode lets it go from deep. Back iron. And a foul on Bukelis. Good box out there from Jaring. I'm still waiting on that dunk. Hype. Big Drizzy. Slaughter slides to the left, misfires it. Now Jalgis with Worthy pestering him. And Dreesen, he gets fouled. Here comes Pukelis. A sub 80% free throw shooter, but not by much. High 70s. And he will knock that in. Now Teresa. How about that defense from Vingelis? Given that size difference, that should be an easy bucket for Jan, but Vingelis holding his ground. He does get called for the foul. Oh, the Leopard is on the attack. Now Vingelis. Oh, he scores on the drive too. Back and forth. Worthy with position. Here we go, 3-3. It is Sharunas, missed it. Manslaughter. He's shooting at people again. 5-3 flight mode. Welcome to his poster. 5-4. He had one like that in Marseille with De Jong in a trailing position. But this is why we call him flight mode. Uh-oh, he's taking his game to a different mode. Oh, Worthy. Bag work, footwork, all together. Jalgis, no. Jalgis, again, no. Jarring, clears it. All day long, takes a deep breath, lets it fly. All net, all wet. 9-6 is the result. Kupis, pass is broken up. Juice, trying to feed Worthy. It's poked away. Now Jalgis will not hesitate. He lets the two fly. Bang, bang. Worthy turns the corner, kicks it. Juice with another chance. Did he take a deep breath that time? He didn't. That's why he missed it. Gotta breathe. No breathing room in this game. It's 9-8. Flight mode looking for a second to make, but he strikes iron. Worthy to manslaughter. Double homicide from deep. It's 11-8. So Amsterdam, who had shot 13% from two-point range coming into this semifinal. I'll say it again. 13% from beyond the two-point arc. They connected like cable in this one, mainly due to Arvin Slaughter. And Raudondvaris, by comparison, 39% from two-point range. They managed to get, I think, one to go down from Kupis. But that's it. The Dutchmen have brought their firearms to this battle. Three-point lead for Amsterdam. Dang. Jalgis, step back. He will miss Pukelis. A rebound lands right in his hands. Slaughter, nothing much he could do there. Worthy, quick dish. Juice with the soft touch, but it trickles off of the rim. Nice idea on the pass, but it had too much heat on it.
Pass a little off the mark. Goes out of bounds. 11-8, 37 seconds away from the halfway mark. Team Raudondvaris, Hoptrans with 5 team fouls.
Now Worthy turns the corner, and he is hacked. Another look. That's the 6th on Raudondvaris Hoptrans. And Raudondvaris will get hit with a technical, as they did not like the call That puts Worthy on the free throw line. So Worthy again working on a 7-point quarterfinal after a rather forgettable first day of play. He extends Amsterdam's lead to 12-8 now. So the technical free throw was what came first. Now the actual shooting foul. And that one is good as well. So when these two teams met at the previous Masters in the pool phase, Amsterdam beat them by 5. And in that contest as well, the Lithuanians had a tough time containing Worthy. It was the last time that Raudondvaris Hoptrans lost a game. Pool phase in Marseille. Worthy had 9 points in that contest. Now it's Manslaughter spraying the place. He's the one doing the killing for Amsterdam. The lead at 6 points. Arvin Slaughter with 7. He wants more. Juice flies in. Slaughter to the Juice. Oh, what a setup. And Dreesen finishes it off. So check out the dime delivery from Julian Jari. 7-point lead. And Raudondvaris Hoptrans' 7-game winning streak is in jeopardy. 4:39 to play. Pukelis turns the corner. So Raudondvaris Hoptrans, they've never won back-to-back Masters titles. That was the goal here in Ulaanbaatar. Can they find a way to make this game a game with 4:37 to go? Flight mode. Oh, doing it reverse. Kumpis is getting to it. Oh, Worthy sent him stumbling and bumbling. The dish and the finish. So Worthy's jab step shifting the foundation for Vingalis. He was looking like Bambi on ice. $17-10, Amster. You know the rest. All right. There we go. Once again, things looking bleak for Raudondvaris. Uh-oh. Jalgis getting tied up. I have to get a look at the replay to see exactly what happened there. But it'll be an unsportsmanlike. And that's Dreesen and Jalgis. So there was a lot of extracurricular activities going on there. But it's like when you're a kid and you're the second one to hit back, the parent always catches the second, the reactor, so to speak. And a sportsmanlike foul is called on Dreesen. So 2 free throws coming up for Jalgis.
2 shots. Basically a double foul. Number 3 at the line, and foul is Jalgis.
Oh, Jalgis.
On the first free throw.
Free throws are his only Achilles heel. He does everything else well, but he has trouble at the stripes sometimes. Second one is good. Amsterdam will take back over with a 5-point lead. Hype worthy to Slaughter. A rare occasion where you probably want to see Slaughter get the ball instead of Worthy. Because again, he has been on an absolute kill streak.
A nice hustle. And team Raudondvaris. Hoptrans get possession. Still a lot of time. 4 minutes remaining in the ball game.
Did Galis on Pukelis. Lost the handle on it. Oh, lost Worthy for a second. And cannot hit the 2.
Bounces over the backboard. Out of bounds.
So final media timeout in this one. As Amsterdam have assumed control, and they've been doing a good job of holding off the Lithuanians. Just constant pressure, attack at the rim. And the shooting of Arvin Slaughter has made all the difference. You know that Hype Worthy is going to get in his bag. That's one of several examples in this one. But more balance on this Amsterdam offense now with Slaughter finding his touch. But have maintained a 7-point lead for some time now. Up top, and that is who they get it to. Arvin Slaughter. Slaughter going up top to Drizzy. Go fetch, big dog. Travel is called. But Slaughter's going to give the big dog the bone. He buries it. Big Drizzy, 18-12.
Handling off the screen, keeping that handle tight. Unable to hit the floater.
Flight mode and Hype. Now it's Eva Knievel attacking Drizzy. Slaughter pokes it out. 3 minutes to play and 3 points to go for Amsterdam. Slaughter, the man is on fire. The alarms are going to sound soon. Slaughter up to 9 points. Another look at the arsonist, Arvin. He might have a new nickname now. But man, Slaughter is on a kill streak. I don't think Raudondvaris are going to respawn. He's shooting like COD. Game point, Amsterdam. Bukela shooting his final free throw of 2 after a Dutch foul.
Second free throw, buckets, 2014. Point game.
Why not? Why not? Oh, in and out. Slaughter now looking to share the wealth. Worthy. Cat-like quickness. He will pull up from 2. Kopis. He will finish with the flush. Now Worthy. How did he find Juice? He got eyes in the back of his spots. 21-16. So Amsterdam heading to the final. Raudondvaris will not repeat. And their 7-game win streak comes to an end at the hands of Amsterdam. Still be a nice payday for Raudondvaris Hoptrans. Make no mistake about that, but you play to win. And this particular tournament here in Utsunomiya, they will not be getting it done. Arvin Slaughter standing by courtside. He'll have some things to say with Enzo. But Arvin, man, he shot the lights out for Amsterdam in that game. What an impressive performance. So Arvin Slaughter and Worthy de Jong lead the way. As I send it over to Enzo, who's standing by with the marksman, Arvin Slaughter.
I'm with Arvind Slaughter from Team Amsterdam after a big semifinal win over the previously unbeaten Raudondvaris. Arvin, you guys actually beat Raudondvaris in Marseille in the previous World Tour event. How does it feel to win against them again here, this time in the quarterfinals? In the semifinals, I mean.
Raudondvaris is a great team. You know, they didn't win the Marseille for no reason. So they played well. They played well, very well first day. I think we matched up well against them. We played with great movement. We made shots, and we played great defense.
You guys almost did not make it to the quarterfinals. You lost your first game yesterday, almost lost to the home team as well, but now you've beaten two previously undefeated teams. You have a chance to win the World Tour event here in Ulaanbaatar. How does that make you feel?
That's the beauty of the sport. That's the beauty of 3x3. Anything can happen from one game to the next game and from one day to the next day. Of course, we were grateful that Kandava did what they had to do. Unfortunately for the home fans, they beat Ulaanbaatar and eliminated them. But for us, it was great. And today we're grabbing that second chance with two hands, and we're going to try and finish it off the next game.
Congratulations and good luck in the final.
He says they're grabbing that second opportunity with two hands, but it was really all up to his right hand. That man, Arvin Slaughter, was on fire. What a performance from Amsterdam as their journey keeps rolling. And they will await the winner of our next semifinal. Lausanne and Kandava on deck from here in Ulaanbaatar. Don't move a muscle.
And for our semi-final game 2, we have Team Lausanne from Switzerland versus Team Kandava.
All right, Switzerland stand up. Latvia stand up. Two impressive teams to this point have made their way to the semifinals. Can they take it a step further and play for $40,000? Kandava, they've been lighting it up. You see that points per game average. 31% from two-point range as well. Lausanne just showing a ton of heart, ton of guts. Didn't hurt that they got an 11-point explosion from Raphael Wilson in the quarterfinal win over Miami. 20-18 to send them here now. He also won the two-point shootout final as well. So it's been a good day for Wireless Wilson. He's joined by M. Holland, Malik Kalujuweki, the new recruit, the juice man himself, Marco Lemon, and Wester Molteni. Team Lausanne, ladies and gentlemen. They haven't done it with a bunch of offense, but they have done it with defense. And that's where Lausanne hang their hats. It's something that they can control every game, is their ability to defend and show effort on that end of the floor. They're dealing with an explosive offensive team. If you don't know about Kandava by now, they are on the map in a big way. 3-0, haven't lost a game here in Ulaanbaatar, and they are back to work here at Sukbatar Square with their four-man squad. Carlis Latsis, Carlos Absitis, Kristaps Gluditis, and Sigmars Raimo representing Kandava. Undefeated Kandava. Put some respect on their name. The new era of maybe Latvian 3x3. But Latvia have been a major player in 3x3 since 2017. So we're talking about a span of almost 10 years. But the new generation representing well. Chichinong and Najib Chachadin are two officials that will hold it down. Two of the nicest officials, by the way, that you will ever meet. Chirong is, I've never seen her not smiling. And Najib, he's the fisherman. Meantime, there's the man who's been reeling in bucket after bucket for Lausanne. That is Raphael Wilson. He's increased his scoring average to 9 per. Francis Latsis, not exactly filling it up offensively, but he hasn't had to. It's been Kristaps Gluditis getting to it. And how about Sigmars Raimo? Raimo in that quarterfinal, the man had 9 points. So a pretty balanced attack for Kandava. I can't lie, I think I was sleeping on this team. I'm sorry. Do y'all forgive me? Amsterdam waiting to winner. Semi-final. Up and coming. Big thank you to our ball sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix, as well as our suppliers, Baudet, who provide the shot clock, Skelter Sports, who provide the basket, Inleo, who provide the flow, and Magic Sky, who protect us up top. Big thank you. And now we go straight into the quarterfinals. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. The Voice, Lausanne and Kandava. Yes, sirree. Good defense on the inside. Imhala will clear it himself. Quickly over to Wilson. He swings to Wilson. Back to Halujaweki, and Imhala says, holla. Now Halujaweki, that's a tough matchup against Raimo. Raimo moves Halujaweki out of the way, grabs the board, and scores. Now Halujaweki will do the honors of clearing it. Imhala gave him a cross. But no make. Now Wilson bumping and grinding like a slow jam. Hey, Mr. BJ. Stop it. Behave. 2-1. Raimo, the step past West. He gets going quickly. Montani looking for somebody to give it up to. Why not? Wilson from deep. No. Oh, nice move. Gluditis accelerates. 3-2 is the result. Now, welcome to West's world. It's not West world, it's West world. Montani on the block, evens things up. Raimo. Halujaweki showing some strength that time. Imhala trying to show off the triceps. I see what you're trying to do. Gluditis will give it to Raimo. Raimo, not normally a guy who shoots a bunch of twos, decided to fire that one. And you see the result. It will stay where it's at. So now Lemon in. He takes his route to get a good shot. That one off the iron. Gluditis. No. Lemon Out to Ulaanbaatar. Oh no, it is stolen away. The defense has been impressive for Kandava. Can they turn defense into offense? Crossover, pull up, Payal with some drama before it does fall, but it does go. 4-3 now. Oh, King West, yes, attacking. And official Simple, she's not simple-minded. You cannot sell her on a foul flop like that. Kicked out now, Latsis. Not that time. Raimo. 5-3 after the poke. Oh, Wilson miscommunicates with Ulaanbaatar. Luckily for them, they maintain possession. Ulaanbaatar can't convert at the rim. But that would have been a beautiful make. Shoulda, coulda, wouldas. Amhala does head up to the free throw stripe, drew the foul. And he will not make good use of that free trip to the line. Step back, Gluditis. No, West set a rebounding record in the league last year. Thank you very much, Ralph Wilson. He gets it in a variety of ways. It's Ulaanbaatar now. Amhala left. Sticks with it. Persistence will pay off. Gluditis starts the ball movement. Got a whistle down low. Ulaanbaatar having a tough time down there with Latsis. So as we head into our first media timeout, we got a 6-5 game with Amsterdam waiting on the winner in the final. All right, so the God of War starts this possession. Kratos. Oh, nice play. I'm just joking. That was Absitis. I'm trying to see what nickname will stick. So Carlos Absitis opens things up. Oh, that was a defensive breakdown. Easy bucket for Gluditis. 7-6, and now Lausanne need to regain their composure as they waste another possession. Would be the first final appearance this year for both of these teams. First final appearance ever for Kandava. As a matter of fact, them playing in the quarterfinals was a first. So maybe a Cinderella story. Ulaanbaatar, quick move. His mid-range package is quite nice. Ties things up at 7-7. Now it's Latsis, try one from long range. Loose ball. Lands in Ulaanbaatara's hands. Ulaanbaatar down to the post office. And a push on Latsis. So Ulaanbaatar can now tie this contest. And Amhala again, who's a new recruit to this Lausanne team in the offseason. Began his 3x3 career with Omaha 3-ball, an electric player. He knocks down the free throw. The more time they play together, the more they'll gel. Oh, look at Gluditas. This man is shooting like John Wick. Gluditas now with the rock back in hand. Gluditas, oh, he's shooting. Payal once again. It is happy hour for Gluditas. He is knocking down shot after shot. Give him a refill. (10-8), Kandava. Oh, that is a sneaky link. Nice pocket pass. Ulujuweki. Ulujuweki, not the best possession. He misses the layup, and then he tried to intentionally foul. Didn't even get the whistle. But it's Ralph Wilson to the rescue, keeping Lausanne in step. It's only a 3-point game. Gluditas. Oh, he had a man wide open. Good defense. Ralph Wilson with the active hands. So that would be the now 5th whistle against Kandava. Oh, Ulujuweki. He will make up for that last possession with potentially an and one. Pending this trip to the free throw line, he downshifts after pressing the accelerator. Can pull Lausanne within one. He does just that. 12-11. Raimo. Absitis. Poked away. Loose ball. Lemon to King West. He finishes with the flush. All even, 12 apiece. Raimo now taking West to the crib. Now Ulujuweki. He's been strokeless from long range. A little bit frustrated. Oh, that is a loose coin. It looked like a nice dime. They end up coming up empty. And TV timeout. We got ourselves a 1-point game here in the semifinals. Wow. Been a day of great games. This one no different. They are sticking to the script. 3:24 to go. All right, semifinal action from Super Atar Square here in Ulaanbaatar. 13-12 as we head down the stretch. Kyle Montgomery, a.k.a. the voice in your ear. Meantime, in the lane, it's Absitis again. Lemon gives it up. Wilson back to the juice man. Squeezes the trigger. It is a miss, but he hustles down the rebound. Molteni will deliver. Substitution made as Lemon is out. Ulujuweki comes back in. Absitis is out. And Gluditas is in with Raimo and Latsis. Gluditas drops it off. Raimo with the poke. 15-13. Ulujuweki self-oop. Oh! Couldn't finish it. Raimo gets position on Molteni. But Ulujuweki got a degree in creative arts. He just didn't finish his masterpiece, but that would have been a top player of the year. Now Ulaanbaatar will receive the package delivered by Wilson. Now Latsis, oh yeah, that is definitely an offensive foul. That was like Jerome Bettis coming through the hole for the Steelers. Ooh! Now you can tell sometimes when a player flops, that was not a flop. That was most definitely not a flop. The offensive foul, however, gives the possession over to Lausanne. Kandava in front by 2, but for how long, we're going to find out. 2:19 to play. Ulaanbaatar up fake to the crib. What a finish! Filet mignon. Ooh la la. So Ulaanbaatar, he balling on the Hall of Fame right now. So M. Holla, he's got Lausanne back in the threatening spot. His last trip to the free throw line brought him within 1. Now this trip to the free throw line, he can give him a 1-point lead. Malik Ulaanbaatar. Free throw, too strong. But M. Holla with 8 points here in this semifinal. Looking for his 9th. Oh, Ulaanbaatar misses them both. Still a 1-point lead for Kandava. 2 on the way. Gluditis, no. Ulaanbaatar. Motini, no. 16-15. Oh, you can't leave Gluditis like that. Ulaanbaatar. The control, as again, he goes into slow motion and gets Lausanne back within 2. That's his 9th point. Gluditis, not that time. Ulaanbaatar. ISO game. Ulaanbaatar going to work, crossover, pull up, no. Motini, right place, right time. He cleans up the mess. Minute 10 to play. Gluditis down to Raimo, and Ulaanbaatar fatigued. He needs a trip to the filling station. He needs some gas. He and Motini sharing the seat. Meantime, we have had 2 stars shining for each team. Ulaanbaatar with 9 for his squad, and Kristaps Gluditis with 9 for his team. In an 18-17 game. This game tighter than your sister's leggings. You can't wear them today. 18-17, 1 minute to play. Gluditis. Oh, he's fouled by Ulaanbaatar. It is only the 5th on Lausanne, but it is a shooting foul. So Lausanne with a foul still to give with under a minute to play. Kandava is in the penalty, but their most dangerous player is obviously Gluditis at the line. And he will be a double-digit scorer if he knocks it in. There's his 10th. Makes it a 2-point lead. Ulaanbaatar. Hashtag quickies, but he doesn't finish at the rim. Now Latsis with Wilson on his back. He will get the bucket. Lemon, quick fire, no, loose ball. Kandava. Oh, Montigny let free. He will throw it down. This game not done by a long shot. But Kandava with point game. Quick move, Gluditis. He will miss it. Oh, Montigny can't squeeze it. It's saved. Lotsis, no, they didn't clear it. They did not clear it. Possession would have been to Lausanne anyway.
Team Lausanne, 1 foul give. 15.3 seconds remaining to find out who punches their ticket.
16 ticks. Lausanne will look for a 2 to tie. Who's going to be the shooter? Ralph Wilson! Swissalicious! Tie game! Luditis now going for the win! Loose ball! We are going to overtime! Sudden death! Both teams playing their hearts out. What a shot by Ralph Wilson. This man is so cool under pressure, he don't even sweat in a sauna.
First team to 2 points. Come on now.
I know they got the OMG emojis all in the chat right now. You got, my head top is blown off. What a game. Overtime, first to 2 scores. Sudden death. Ball belongs to Lausanne. Holla with Raimo defending. Goodbye. Blew the crib. Montigny. He's been on the glass like fingerprints. Another big rebound. They want to hear it. They are hearing it from these Mongolian fans. Now Lausanne on the brink. Can Kandava respond? They've been the best 2-point shooting team in the competition, made more than anybody. They need one here and now. Gluditis, not that time. Gluditis, he's already got a Maurice Lacroix in his watch collection. He will now watch him go by Halujawecki. Tie game, next bucket wins. Holla lost the handle, 5 to shoot. Holla, Ralph Wilson, that man is a hero. Maurice Lacroix, buzzer beater. Wow. Oh my goodness. I gotta borrow that one from my guy, Noah Lazarus. What a game. Ralph Wilson with the will. Son. Shout out to the hype. Another look at the Maurice Lacroix buzzer beater. Mama, there go that man. How good has he been in this tournament? Ralph Wilson. He knows what to do with it. Let's get it over to Enzo, who's standing by courtside after an absolute 10-minute thriller. Take it away.
I'm with the man of the moment, Raphael Wilson, hitting the biggest shots of the game. Raphael, you guys made it to your first World Tour. Well, now you've made it to your first World Tour final now. You've beaten previously unbeaten teams. How does that feel for you?
Feels crazy. It feels amazing to compete against those teams. And with Lausanne, we have been working hard to get there, so I'm very happy.
You hit 2 of the biggest shots in the game. You hit the shot that sent the game into overtime, and you hit the shot that sent your team to the final. What was going through your mind as you took those shots?
The first one, I knew I had to take it to put the game in overtime. And the second one, Malik do all the work. I just have to shoot, and that's it.
It feels like you're the new home team now. What's your message to the fans here in Ulaanbaatar?
I love Mongolia, and those fans are amazing. Thank you again for your support.
Congratulations. Good luck in the final.
That was fun. Was that not fun? Unless you a fan of the Latvian team, I feel your pain, but it was still a good game. All right, listen, enjoy the highlights. I need to let my voice recover. I screamed that whole game. The final is set, y'all. It's Lausanne and Amsterdam going for it all in Ulaanbaatar. Enjoy the highlights. Dunk competition is coming up next. After that, we will get to the main course, which is the Ulaanbaatar final. Stick around. Dunk competition coming your way in just a few minutes.
The top two dunkers will advance to the finals, and they will get 2 dunks each, 3 attempts per dunk. However, for the last dunk, the clock will only start if they miss their first dunk, of course. We also have our judges, so after a dunk is made, they're going to raise their score. And also, of course, all of y'all in the audience, if you see something you like, we want to hear y'all make some big noise, all right? So how y'all feeling? Ulaanbaatar, y'all ready for the Maurice Crossland dunk competition? Make some noise! And now let's meet our dunkers. All right, first up, representing Poland, make some noise for Piotr Ulaanbaatar. Let's welcome our next dunker, representing Kazakhstan, make some noise for Ruslan Levi. And our third and final dunker, all the way from Norway, make some noise for Bartos Bartek Schmidt. Oh yeah. All right, so the dunkers gonna get a little bit time to warm up, but let's meet our judges, of course.
All right, dunk contest time. You see our 3 participants, Grabo, Ruslan Lige, and Bartos Schwed. Seen each one of these gentlemen show their skills in the dunk competitions before. Nobody's won more World Tour Dunk Masters titles than Grabowski. He's going to be the favorite. That doesn't mean he's going to win. We'll find out. We got 2 rounds of dunking. First round, we'll see 3 dunks. Actually, yeah, we switched it up. That's the old format. We'll get in the opening round 3 dunks, 3 attempts per dunker, right? The top 2 scores go to the final, where in the final they'll have 2 dunks. The last dunk will not be timed. I hope I gave you those rules clearly. Don't worry, I'll re-explain it and make sure that y'all all straight. Women's Series MVP, Ulaanbaatar, one of the judges. Coach Steve Sir.
Representing Poland, make some noise for Piotr Grabowski.
All righty.
And time starts.
What's up, man?
All right, he got some assistance over there.
Schwed came and wanted to say what's up. Don't sleep on him. I think he gonna put on the show too. Uh-oh. Grabo. Grabo through the legs. First attempt. Oh. Easy G. Easy G. Well, I guess Red Bull gives you wings. Grabo with the Red Bull sleeve on first attempt. He just obliterates the rim.
Now let's see the judges' scores. All right, 9.
And 9s across the board.
You can see on the big screen. All right, and now to perform his first dunk. All the way from Kazakhstan. Give it up once again.
All right.
for Ruslan.
I'll be going to Almaty, Kazakhstan. I guess here in a few weeks. So Kazakhstan, shout out. Stand up. Y'all got a representative?
All right, the clock is
Coming up
ticking.
next, Ruslan Legay.
Seconds on the clock.
What you got?
Trying to create some runaway.
Oh, okay, wait a minute. The acrobatics already. The backflip. And then the behind, the reverse dunk, I should say.
Let's see what it says.
So it's Legay. But he's, as you can see, look, oh, the double black backflip into the reverse cockback. All right. I got a feeling that this is going to be one of the better dunk contests. What was more impressive, the somersault or the rim assault? like me and Noah Lazarus are saying the same thing at the same time. It's ridiculous.
And the judges to raise their scores. All right, and once again, we got
110.
nines across the board.
Kulan liked that one. Couple of 9s. I like it. 28. We got ourselves a dunk competition.
And now to perform his first dunk, representing Norway. Give it up once again for Bartosz Bartosz.
Bartosz Swed up next. On the baseline, just mishandled it. He's got 2 more attempts.
All right, little adjustments. 50 seconds on the clock.
Red, he's got 30 seconds, so he can't take his time. He's jumping over Spider-Man. He's had his identity hidden the entire tournament. Who is that kid?
Before time expires, it can count, it will count. All right, 9 seconds.
Okay, well, he got 7 seconds. Last attempt.
All right, Bartek.
Oh, through the legs. He couldn't get the dunk to go down. 3 X's. So Bartosz BBS gets goose eggs. And he's hoping that that doesn't spell disaster for him. But again, in the opening round, it'll be 3 dunks.
His
So he's hoping that one of his two competitors, you know, have a misstep and maybe get zeros themselves. It'll open the door for him. But right now, it's Ruslan Ligai and, of course, that guy, Grabo. Zero, Grabo. He is sick. Get him a bucket. Hey, the first time that he's completed that dunk in a dunk competition, through the legs, Scorpion. Let's go home, ladies and gentlemen. Grabo breathing life back into the dunk competition. He is killing it at the same time. Oh my Lord. Hey, rarely do I ever think a dunk contest is over in the first round, but we might have to rethink some things. Oh my goodness. Well, that's a tough act to follow. Ruslan Ligai. We're going to see what he brings us now. The floor is yours. Ligai leaps over three volunteers. And he doesn't have to actually get the biggest scores, right? Because of Shved getting the zeros. He's in control. But Shved needs to finish strong and hope for some help. His second dunk coming up. But there's Ligai. Nice little windmill.
Tally it all up. We got a
27. Nice score. So this Maurice Lacroix dunk contest is off to a flying start. Bartons, Bartek, Shved. Self bounce. Ooh. Okay. Okay. Very close. He's got plenty of height. It's just getting it down has been the issue. Well, you have to worry about the net later. He's on the time clock, 40 seconds to get his dunk down. Off the bounce. That doesn't count as an attempt. He didn't extend towards the rim. He's got 25 seconds. Here we go. Oh, wait a minute now. He's got 10 seconds. Final 10 seconds. Shved, who got goose eggs on his first dunk attempt. Now he goes. He will just throw it down. Double clutch, reverse. Just trying to stay alive. I don't think that he will be able to advance no matter what. The judges will score. And probably won't be so favorable.
So that is a 19. All right. So let's go to the standings right now. Bravo in the lead with 57. Ligai with 55. And Bartek with a 19. And now to perform his final dunk here in the first
last dunk of the first round. Piotr Grabowski. Zero gravity on the baseline. This time he is putting on an absolute show. Grabowski, first attempt each time, and he is bringing pure filth.
Wow. Say it backwards. Wow. That was so fast.
Grabo is out of pocket. Oh my goodness. Self-oop behind the back to the Scorpion Sting. His competitor's gonna need some medical attention soon. Oh my. So Grabowski gets 29 that time.
So now to perform his third dunk. Give it up once again for Ruslan from Kazakhstan.
Now it's Ligai. Last dunk for him in the first round. It will be Ligai and Grabowski going to the dunk final. He's just looking to put a cherry on top of the opening round. Oh. He will miss, but again, he's in no jeopardy of not going to the next round. He just needs to finish things off. There it is, second attempt. And the showman showing us how it's done.
All right, let's watch the replay.
Another look. Over the volunteer, reverse. And then the backflip. Plenty of height, clean finish. I think this is setting up to be a pretty exciting dunk final. Although, if I'm being honest, Grabowski is just on a different planet right now. It's so difficult to beat him. He'll get a couple of 9s and an 8 to wrap up the opening round. So Šved's final dunk. He will not be able to catch either of his two competitors. But let's see if he finishes this thing with a bang. Šved. Oh. Yeah, give us that. Give us that.
Just bounces off the inside of the rim. So he gets 2 more attempts.
Got to get his timing together.
2 attempts, 30 seconds. Come on now, we need that energy. Let's go. Come on, let's go. Click, 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 click.
Oh. Under the legs. He's trying to dip.
10 seconds remaining. Let's go. You can do it.
BBS. He can't get the hammy yammy. But credit for putting forth the effort. But that won't be enough, obviously. Couple of dunk round zeros for him. And we already knew who was going on to the final for some time now. It's Peter Grabowski and Ruslan Ligai representing Kazakhstan.
All right, and now to do his first dunk in the final round. Once again, all the way from
What does Grabo have up his sleeve now? His first dunk attempt missed. So Grabowski, he wants some energy from the crowd. He's powering up. Grabo, oh, he sat down and thought about it for a while, and then he finished the job. Zero gravity. You gotta be kidding me. He's already bowing to the crowd, but he bowed midair here, the hammy yammy under both legs. What can you say about Grabo? I'm speechless. Somebody else can do the commentary. Cynthia, come on. Come on. Jack, come on. Somebody. Oh, wait. Couple of 9s and an 8? What's happened with the judges? Oh.
A 26. All right.
They've been influenced by Esteban by way of even the late the late great with us, Julian DeBum. Like, what is going on? I hope they ain't had any horse milk over there. They dizzy. Anyway. So Lagai taking off over 2. Ooh. See? We got Spider-Man on top of a regular man. That's backwards. How you go from saving the city to piggyback rides? I'd say he's an imposter. Will the real Spider-Man please stand up? That Spider-Man's legs are shaking. All right. Oh, that's not good. So the first dunk for Lagai, he gets zeros. This was already in the bag for Grabo. I mean, but to get a goose egg against the best dunker in the game right now in the final, no, man. All right, Grabo, he says, keep an eye on this, Kyle. This is going to be the first time ever. Peter Grabowski! The man is not from this planet. He is a Martian. Oh, my goodness. Grabowski off the bounce behind the back, and for the first time ever, he delivers this dunk in a competition, making it look easy as arithmetic. We don't even need the score. We know the math. This is another dunk contest W for Zero Gravity.
He finishes with a final score. Let it tally up on the board. Another perfect score for Mr. Grabowski.
Perfect score.
And now to perform his final dunk in the finals. Once again, all the way from Kazakhstan. Make some noise for Ruslan Ligai.
Now it's Ligai's. Oh, Ligai. I like the idea here.
All right. Thank you for creating some runway.
All right, the runway is clear. He's got over 20 titles won, and he is representing. I don't know if anybody wants smoke with Grabo. Head-to-head in a dunk competition, 2024. What a performance. What a show from Peter Grabowski. This dunk competition was the Grabo show, and he is your Maurice Lacroix winner. Let's get it over to Enzo, who's with Grabo now.
We are with Piotr Grabowski, our dunk contest, Maurice Lacroix dunk contest winner here in Ulaanbaatar. First off, Grabo, how does it feel to win in front of these passionate 3x3 fans in Ulaanbaatar?
It's crazy because I arrived today after 27 hours flights, travel, and I was very tired. But today I hit really all my best dunks. J-reach, between the legs J-reach scorpion dunk, never done before in a dunk contest. So I'm very happy about that, and I'm very happy about the crowd. Guys, you are really awesome. Jumping here is awesome. Make some noise for you guys. Make some noise for you guys.
Like you said, you hit some pretty creative dunks out there. What's a thought process? How do you think of these dunks and how do you execute them in competitions like this?
Sometimes it's hard to hit some dunks, some new dunks, because sometimes the floor is bouncy. And the conditions are very hard, but today was perfect floor, perfect ball. So I hit all dunks, all crazy dunks. I'm very happy about that.
All right, now can you give a message to all the young 3x3 fans out there who are dreaming of one day maybe being able to dunk a basketball and maybe even perhaps winning a Maurice Lacroix dunk contest just like you did?
I mean, guys, this is simple, to be honest, really simple. To never give up. I know it's very simple, but really, guys, never give up. I never give up from my 10 years of hard working. I'm here right now. So, guys, never give up, believe in yourselves, and we make it happen.
Let's hear it again for Grabowski.
Polska górą! Oh, let's go.
Peter Grabowski, ladies and gentlemen, your 2024 Maurice Lacroix Ulaanbaatar Masters Dunk Final winner. $4,000 richer. And one of the best performances that we've seen in a long time, Grabo. Meantime, we'll step aside for a quick moment and get ready for the final here in Ulaanbaatar. We got Amsterdam, we got Lausanne. Get ready to play for 40 grand to cap off what has been an unbelievable tournament. Stick around, the final is next.
Once again, Vice President of Mongolian Basketball Association, Volkswagen, Tokyo, and of course, congratulations once again, all the way from Poland, your slam dunk competition winner, presented by Maurice Lacroix, Piotr Grabowski. Of course, big thank you as well to the competitors, Ruslan Ligai from Kazakhstan and Bartosz Bartosz. We started yesterday with a total of 12 teams, and the 12 became 8. And throughout this day, the 8 became 4. And now we are down to our final 2 teams. And after this game, 1 team will remain standing to be crowned a winner and champion of the FIBA 3x3 World Tour Ulaanbaatar 2024 here at the historic Ulaanbaatar Square. Ulaanbaatar, y'all ready for the finals? If so, make some noise! $40,000 to the winner. And for the finals, we got
Well, here we are. The final act here in Ulaanbaatar from Ulaanbaatar Square. The final of the first ever Ulaanbaatar Masters. It's coming down between Amsterdam and Lausanne. They are tied head-to-head in 4 meetings. This will be the tiebreaker, and this one is worth $40,000 US. Oh, man. Oh, man. I'm ready to get to it. Out comes Juice. Julian Jaring leading Amsterdam onto the floor, who have been outstanding here day 2. A team that often has some split personalities. They have shown their best side today. How about Arvin Slaughter in that semifinal? So Arvin Slaughter led the way in the semis. Worthy de Jong is with his crew. Amsterdam looking for their Masters title, first of 2024. Out first is the man that has played hero for Team Lausanne, their leading scorer, Raphael Wilson. Man hit 2 just incredible shots to win the game for Lausanne. First the 2 to tie it, to send it into overtime, and then in overtime he hits the game winner. So Wilson, who had 8 points in that semifinal, Ulaanbaatar with 9. As those two did the heavy lifting for Team Lausanne. They are here. Wes Montagny is present, as is Marco Lemon. So they get a few moments to warm up, but really impressive runs to get to the final for both of these teams. After a shaky start, I guess you could say for both, who were 1-1 coming out of group play, particularly Amsterdam. But they pick up a 21-16 win over Raudondvaris in the semifinals as we get introduced to our 2 officials. Shirong Shi and Najib Chajadeen will handle the final. Who's going to handle that man? He's wild. Lions and tigers and bears, oh my. The man in leopard print, Worthy de Jong. And the man with no hair at all, Raphael Wilson. He's been balling and balding. But this should be a fun one.
But before we get to the game, it's going to be the last time we're going to do it. So
what a run here in Ulaanbaatar. What a busy week as we've seen the Women's Series and now the World Tour as it's reached the final stage. All right, the final is underway from Utsunomiya Square at the first ever Ulaanbaatar Masters. Worthy with Lemon defending. Worthy, no, denied at the front door. Ulaanbaatar again coming off that 9-point semifinal. He will get it over to Lemon. Imhala, where you going? Nowhere, straight to the cup, bucket. So first, a quarterfinal win over UB for Amsterdam, and then a 21-16 win over the hottest team in the league, Raudondvaris Hoptrans. As again, this Amsterdam team has shown more personalities than the movie Split. The double continues to go down for the Dutch sharpshooter, Manslaughter. Arvin Slaughter with 4 twos made in the semifinals. He's got his first 2 here in the final. Kyle Montgomery a.k.a. at 3x3 The Voice in your ear. It has been a roller coaster ride. And this is the grand finale. $40,000 on the line, our third event of 2024. As we will get another Masters champion. Lemon, mid-range, no good. Worthy gets it kicked out to Manslaughter. Who's he got in his sights this time? He kicks it out to Worthy. And he cannot connect from two-land. Now, Worthy has played well, but it has been well beneath his yearly average of 9 points per game. 6 points per here in this tournament, and just 1 of 7 from deep. Worthy will rest. The Juice Man trying to get free. They give it over to the game's leading scorer, all net, all wet. Raphael Wilson continues to pour it on. The man is averaging 9 points per game. He had 8 in the semis, 11 in the quarters. He's a certified bucket getter. 2-2. Yaring taking the contact, getting the bucket. Wilson miscommunicates with Lemon. So they'll throw that one away. Lausanne actually taking aim at what would be their first ever Masters title. Amsterdam with 3 now to their name. Nice cut, nice find, and it's 4-2 Amsterdam. Damn. M. Holla with the dribble drive. It's Afro versus Afro, and Ulujuweki can't get it to go. Oh, up fake. Molteni being pestered, pursued by Juice. That foul is on the floor, though, against Jaring. It is the second on the Dutchman. Molteni at 6'6", big body. He is a bruiser, without a question, and will continue to try to apply pressure to this Amsterdam defense. That's the man they need to stop.
Amsterdam leading over Lausanne early. Malik kicks it to Wilson. Raphael.
Ulujuweki, good defense from Slokter. Oh, better offense. FaceTime. Worthy operating on Lemon. And Marco gets whistled for the third foul. Substitutes out. Molteni comes in. Dreesen gets a breather. Big thank you to our ball sponsor, Wilson, our official timekeeper, Maurice Lacroix. We've got a couple of Maurice Lacroix buzzer beaters in this tournament. Wilson knows a little bit about those. They better study up on Juice. So Julian Jaring getting to work early here in this final. Molteni misses at point-blank range. Long rebound tracked down by Arvin. Worthy has not had the touch from long range. That strikes iron, but they turn it over, right back over to Amster. You know the rest. Into Worthy, and he gets the lay to go before West could arrive.
Goes to work the post.
Molteni. Now Worthy operating, ball fake, scoop-de-doop. No sir, long rebound. Arvin with the hustle. What a play by Slokter. That will earn a possession for Amsterdam as we head into our first media timeout. 6-4 contest. Big thank you to our suppliers as well. Baudet, who provide the shot clock. Skelda, who provide the basket. Inleo, who provide the floor. And Magic Sky. Big thank you to all involved in putting together a 3x3 tournament. Local sponsors, iCoke, Coca-Cola, Mongolia basketball. Big thank you. Slokter. Juice letting loose. bottoms. 8-4 Amsterdam on top here early. Lemon using the screen from Wilson. Lemon. No, back iron. Juice tracks down the rebound. Wilson getting tangled up with Dreesen. I believe that is foul number 5 on Lausanne. My math might be off. Maybe that's 4. Slaughter will loft it inside. Dreesen with 2 seconds to shoot. He does get it back, and we'll get another try. And he makes good on the 3rd opportunity. You notice a lot of the players are rocking their 3x3 socks. If you want to get some 3x3 official apparel, merchandise, go to 3x3-shop.com. Trust me, you will not be disappointed. Monterey will set up shop with Lemon. And we got a 2-possession game. Slaughter. Oh, that's perfection. That 2-man game is working so well for Amsterdam. And thanks to Arvin's shooting, they've got to smother him beyond that 2-point arc. Wilson falling away. Ulaanbaatar takes a shot to the face. It was incidental, but anytime you see a blow to the head, oftentimes it does get upgraded to an unsportsmanlike, and even though it was inadvertent, I think they will take a look at it. And that's exactly what they will do. Official Chajadin will go over to the scores table. Ulaanbaatar is still down. He ain't taken a hit like that since high school football. Get that man some smelling salts. He still is not shaking it off yet. What a tournament it has been. What a week it has been at this Ulaanbaatar Urban Festival here from Sukba Square. And let me just tell you, the Mongolians have been incredible hosts. Are so inviting, so friendly, and have put on an outstanding event. Incredible. Women's series to the World Tour. And Ulaanbaatar that's a serious injury. He's actually bleeding now on the left side of his face from, again, the inadvertent swat from Slaughter. So that is upgraded to an unsportsmanlike. That'll put Ralph Wilson on the free throw line to shoot 2. And Ulaanbaatar is going to continue to get medical attention, certainly hoping that he's going to be all right. They could certainly use his services here in the final, trailing by 5. But what you hope he doesn't need is stitches. Obviously, I'm speculating right now. I have no idea how bad that injury might be. I just know the man is bleeding. Meantime, Montigny can't stop the bleeding for his team. They still trail by 4, and he misses his first free throw. And Montigny cashes in on the second. Dreesen with it cleared. Slaughter lost it. Dreesen to Juice. Jarring right wing. Slaughter behind the goal. No. Now Wilson with the Wilson. Turn around. 10-7. Offensive foul now called on Jari. So he was trying to establish position. Did not do it legally. From the elbow, Multini patiently gets into the offensive possession, and then a bad pass. So after the scramble for the ball, I believe that Dreesen is able to tie it up. So that's going to be possession for Amsterdam. So Ulaanbaatar is still getting treatment. And things don't look so good over there. He's certainly in pain. So Amsterdam, who won the Hong Kong Masters 2023, runners-up in Marseille last year, bounced out in the quarterfinals of Marseille this year, currently have a 2-point lead against Lausanne, who have never won a Masters. Second free throw goes. It has been the story of Lausanne throughout this tournament. They've erased some big deficits and continue to find ways to dig deep and keep themselves in the game and have an opportunity late. And they have delivered when it mattered most. So here they are fighting back, trailed by 4 points to Amsterdam, and now down by just 1. Arvin Slaughter, he got range like a nomad. He's taking up residence here in Mongolia. Wilson left alone. Now he's got a double day. Amsterdam still in front. Worthy navigating through traffic, misses the lay in the second. Point blank. You don't see that often from Worthy. Wilson can't knock him down back to back. Slaughter straight on 2. No. Now Arvin, why not? I wouldn't. They double daring Arvin Slaughter. With the way he's been shooting the ball, I don't know if that's the best decision. 12-11. Last media timeout. What a final. What a final. It has been a mirror image of the action we've seen over 2 days. Most of the games very tight. And they got the vice grips active in this one. How about Lausanne charging back and again keeping pace with Amsterdam. So here we go, the land of the eternal blue sky, hosting their first ever Masters here in Ulaanbaatar. Ulaanbaatar is back and bandaged. We'll see how that affects him. There's the juice man, fresh squeezed, pure from the right wing. So another look at Marco Lemon. And this dude can catch fire. He is flammable. Lausanne with their first lead of the game. How long? Slaughter up top. Jarring with plenty of space to operate. Now it's Worthy. Yeah, he Worthy all right. He Worthy all right. Bucket goes, and he goes to the free throw line with 2 on his mind. But look at Worthy. Looking like a cat, but he's dogging people. Worthy puts Amsterdam back in front. 15-13. Worthy good at the line on both. Got beat on the cut. Ulaanbaatar will keep it alive. Ulaanbaatar adjusts. Ulaanbaatar will touch it last, I believe. So Ulaanbaatar again bandaged above his left eye after taking an accidental slap to the face from Slaughter earlier in the game. Lausanne had trailed by 4, went in front by 1, and now Amsterdam have had their own response. Oh, Lemon. That is a travel. .250 to play here in the final. Last bit of action as Worthy, he misses! Oh! Almost had the putback. Now Worthy drops it off. Slaughter, that's as good of a look as you would want. All net, all wet. Amsterdam leading by 4, make that 3 as Wilson gets in for the layup. Jarring up and in. Wilson all up in his grill. 18-16, Chef Boy Worthy still cooking. 19-16, Amsterdam in control. Jab step, had Worthy lost and afraid. Slaughter now, he can't win it. Inside, Montigny. We got a 19-18 game. This is a 10-minute soap opera. Forget the young and the restless. Drama aplenty as we head down the stretch. 19-18, minute 43. Amsterdam ball. They're going to get it to Hype Worthy. Slaughter. No. Minute 34. Ulaanbaatar matched up against Worthy. Hype steps back. Up fake. Worthy for the win. No. Lausanne with a chance to tie or take the lead. Montigny. Oh, bully ball will cost them. Offensive foul called on Montigny. So he tried to bowl over Slaughter, and he gets whistled. 8 fouls apiece, $1:14 left in an absolutely insane final. Slaughter continuing to have the hot hand for Amsterdam here in this final as this play is carried over from the semis. He leads the scoring effort, actually second behind Julian Jarring. Worthy de Jong with 5. Marco Lemon with 9 to lead the way for Lausanne. 2 points to victory for Amsterdam. Lausanne hot on their heels. They need 3. Arvin, he misses it short. He's been so good. How much gas do they have left in reserve? Wilson moving right, baseline he goes. That one is out of bounds off of the foot of Jarring. So a fresh 12-second shot clock. 54 ticks left. Worthy gets a rest. Dreesen is in. Wilson the tournament's leading scorer. No. Now, Yaring misses. Ulaanbaatar high for the rebound. Oh my goodness, 30 seconds left. Ulaanbaatar uses the screen. Slaughter in front of him. Imhala, no. Strikes iron. And Ulaanbaatar will get a rest. Worthy comes back in. All right, the cat is out of the bag. Worthy with the finish. Game point for Amsterdam. 10 seconds to play. Wilson, phone away. Whoa, he missed it long. Rebound to Amsterdam. They're going to win their first Masters title of 2024. It is Amsterdam here in Ulaanbaatar. They hold off a late charge by Lausanne, and they stand in the winner's circle alone here from Utsunomiya Square. So close for Lausanne to get their first ever Masters title. Amsterdam will get there now third, and I believe Slaughter has been here for each one of them. Wow, what a run. And listen, hats off to Lausanne. I mean, they played a hell of a game. But Amster, damn. Emphasis on the last half of that. I think that's the only word to describe how they played day two. Dang. What a performance. $40,000 US going to the Dutchmen as they win our third event of 2024. Arvin Slaughter, Juice. So congratulations, Amsterdam. They celebrating back home. Let's hear from Worthy de Jong. How does he feel about winning his first Masters title of 2024? That's number 2 for him. Over to Enzo.
I'm with Worthy de Jong of Team Amsterdam, who just won the World Tour Ulaanbaatar 2024 event. Let's give him a big round of applause. Worthy, earlier this year you guys fell short of the final, did not even make it top 3 in Utsunomiya, did not make it top 3 in Marseille, but now you've won here in Ulaanbaatar. You lost your first game here, nearly did not make it to day 2. And yet you beat second-seeded Miami. You guys beat undefeated Kandava. You just won against a red-hot Lausanne team. Can you talk about how resilient your team is?
I mean, we all were struggling with the altitude over here. You know, it's tough. But we showed heart, you know. One thing heart always has, the body might be fatigued, but the heart never. So I think we did great. As a collective, we came together and we showed what we were capable of. We kept to our plans and everything. And yeah, this is the result, man.
It's been quite a year for you. You helped Netherlands qualify for the Paris Olympics, and now you've won here in Ulaanbaatar. What's next for Worthy de Jong and Team Amsterdam after such a momentous achievement today?
Man, it's just building on this momentum. You know, keep on putting the puzzle pieces together to get the great picture and be ready when the Olympics starts. I mean, we have a great squad here, a lot of heart. Chemistry is working really well. So we just got to keep on pushing, and you know, we're going to go from good to great.
You've been one of the fan favorites here in Ulaanbaatar. What's your message to these amazing Ulaanbaatar fans?
Man, if I could give them one thing, the crowd was amazing. I hope we inspired a lot of young kids and to start playing basketball, because this country has a lot of talent and a lot of heart for the sport. So keep pushing, keep striving, and I'll see y'all on the court.
Congratulations again, Worthy. Good job.
I second that. Congratulations, and a special shout out. I hope she's listening. Femke Happy 6th anniversary from your husband, Arvind Slagter. See, the sacrifice is worth it. This sacrifice is worth it. Look what he's done. Don't worry, he's coming home soon. And your man balled out. Yes, ma'am. One last look at the highlights of a final that was unbelievable, mind-blowing, back and forth, lead changes, sharp shooting, outstanding individual play. It had a little bit of it all, but the big bag had to go to the victors, Amsterdam. Slagter picking up another Masters title. Jaring was the leading scorer in the final. Shout out to Juice as well. But Amsterdam on day 2. They really showed their stuff. And while De Jong didn't score 9 points per game, he didn't have to. The balance is really what made the difference. They continue to apply pressure defensively. And then when Arvind Slagter started letting loose from 2 range, oh, forget about it. Too potent. The Arsenal with too much weaponry. And Amster, you know the rest. Here's the story of how they got there. First beating Ub in the quarterfinals. That was impressive in itself. Then Raudondvaris Hoptrans in the semifinals, the hottest team in the game. And then Lausanne, who were so battle-tested, so hungry for their first Masters win, they even topped them in the final. That is a body of work that they can be impressed with and maybe something to build on. The Mongolian fans, incredible. Atmosphere, incredible the whole time. MVP, let's see who that would be. So hype-worthy De Jong will get another MVP, his second in his 3x3 career. Yeah, he didn't have to lead the tournament in scoring this time, but the effort that he showed defensively, on the glass, still scoring over 6 points per game, doing enough to help lead this Amsterdam team to victory. I would say Arvind Slagter, a close, they need to share that MVP because day 2, that shooting was incredible. But hype worthy, he continues to prove himself worthy of all the praise, of all the recognition. There is your 2024 Ulaanbaatar Masters MVP. As Amsterdam make history at this first ever Ulaanbaatar Masters. Put it in the record books. There we go. Arvind Slagter, Julian Jaring, Jan Driesen, Worthy De Jong, champions here in Ulaanbaatar. It's some money being made round here.
We'd like to call upon President of Mongolian Basketball Association, Mr. Batsengir.
And once again, shout out to Femke and Arvind Slagter celebrating their 6th-year anniversary. Reason to celebrate double time this week. Congratulations again to Team Amsterdam, your Ulaanbaatar champs. How about that? The sparks are flying. I ain't lying. This team is the truth. Next up, we head to Chengdu. June 22nd and 23rd. That is stop number 4 on this world tour. Who's going to get it done next? Can Amsterdam go back-to-back? Right now, they standing on business. Here is that schedule. As you can see, 17 cities. Stop, get ready. 3 are in the books, and 14 more on the way, culminating at the Hong Kong final. You see the schedule, wow. Lock in, get ready. It's going to be a fun season. Big shout out to DJ Lass on the spins. He's the man with magic in his fingers. Noah Lazarus on the mic. MC Unk. All of our officials, all of our staff, big thank you. And the fans, the Mongolian fans, the biggest thank you to you who showed up all week long. Amazing, amazing first tournament, Women's Series, and World Tour. All right, I'm done talking, y'all. I appreciate y'all. Enjoy the rest of your day or night, wherever you may be. It's all love. Until next time, I'm the voice of 3x3, saying peace out from Ulaanbaatar, Mongolia.